couldn't remember.
Oh yeah, Finch is with us. Finch is with us.
Mm.
All right, guys.
Daddy!
Here we go.
Oh shit!
So Is that really how many?
So
That
many
is-
dead, so many dead cow people.
So many dead minotaurs.
they look
Okay,
awesome.
guys, welcome back. Here comes your extended recap. So, the Aurora Concordant has been in Westrun for a while, and they began to experience nightmares much like the rest of the town. Children going missing, nightmares, all kinds of terrible mischief. The wizard doesn't come out of his tower, all kinds of stuff. But luckily you guys were in town and you unraveled the mystery. It seems that an Oni, a sort of magical boogeyman giant, was working alongside two dream-reading tiefling twins who seemed to have some fiery magic about them. You defeated the three of them and stopped some strange child sacrificial ritual and rescued all of the children and brought them back home. But alas, all did not seem to be at an end. As you freed, not Aaron, but Zarvolg's good friend, or not good friend, acquaintance Jecht, the manservant of the Realm Seer, the local Archmage. And he said, this whole ritual seems probably has, I think it has something to do with what happened to the Realm Seer. Apparently, while he was attending to him, there was a book, a tome that was delivered to him by the card reader that you visited last time, Zarvolg. Sorry, I'm kind of going around the names here a little bit because it's a lot of names. Plane Rider Rin is who read your cards and delivered the book to Realm Seer something or other. Eskel, I believe. Yes, Eskel. Unfortunately, the book seemed to be much more volatile than expected and seemed to begin to open some portal. The Realm Seer has been what Jecht can only imagine is in some sort of arcane-based battle with trying to keep that portal at bay, or whatever magic's from it at bay, and it has been some time. And he implores you all to go and help out, as it no doubt is something to do with all the terrible things happening here. So, the Aurora Concordant, battered and bruised, decided, let's go, folks! So, you all made your way to Slate Rock Tower after a little healing was done. Let's see what else. Honor delivered to you all a scroll that you had commissioned from her, Honor's Dream Walk, that you didn't need in the end of the day, which is good and bad news, I guess. Let's see. Jewel had a conversation with a certain dwarf by the name of Ziggle, who came on behalf of the class, on behalf of Spiraling Fetch, one of the leaders of the clasp here in Westrun, and the two of them exchanged a little bit of information and seemed to begin to be building an exchange-based relationship and said, we'll keep in touch. And maybe able to help Jewel out of her debt to the Myriad. The keeper of the temple, Samar, was paid to restore some of Jewel's exhaustion, as she was quite exhausted. And then the party made their way into Slate Stone Tower, to which they encountered a very strange labyrinth of twisting and turning corridors until they found themselves beset by powerful bullmen known as Minotaur, who came and attacked, but they held no ground against all of you. Well, maybe some ground, as some of you are perhaps a little wounded after the encounter. But that is where we pick up today. I am going to change the music to fit the scene. All of you, if you can imagine the energy that was very much alive 2 weeks ago, you're all deep, panting for breath. A harrying exchange was made between these barbaric warriors and yourselves, and you stand on the precipice of success, but there is still much to be done.
I can't remember if we looted the bodies or not.
You did not loot the bodies yet. We ended at the end of combat.
Okay.
So we could do that if you wish.
Yes.
Yeah, do we want to do that now, or do we want to move on and come back for them?
I feel as though it might be better to go take care of business. It's not like they're going to, disappear.
Well, there might be something useful on them that we can use later.
and some of us might, do with a short rest because some of us got ran over by trucks.
Yeah, so short rest. Let's go through the minotaurs.
Fantastic.
DM, are minotaurs considered magical creatures, or are they considered humanoids? Because I don't want to take their horns and skin them all around. If it'd be weird.
Got it. Thanks to I don't know, assorted combat. I'll tell you what. Make me either a nature or history check.
It'll be nature.
Different information for different checks.
All right, so this was a nature check, and it is a 15.
All right, you look at these creatures, and these are no men. These are monsters. These are monstrosities, to be certain.
Oh, cool.
They seemed intelligent enough, but they were most certainly monstrous creatures.
And is there anything worth culling? Horns, magical bits, or such?
Make me... Well, what did you roll in your nature check? Sorry.
15.
15?
Yes, sir.
There would be two things you were aware of that would hold value by skinning these creatures. The first is its hide. Similar to bone vine hides, which is bulls and cattle and such. It is very durable and very resistant hide that could be made into harness, bags, shoes, rugs, maybe even magical armor. Who knows? Obviously leather-based armor. The second is the horns themselves. These hard-pointed horns of the minotaurs have many uses. Drinking horns, musical instruments, decoration, small weapons, and maybe even a horned helmet.
Right. I would like to participate in the short rest, but maybe when we're all done putting all this together, I'll get out my skinning knife and...
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind starting to skin.
Okay, Zarvol, you can hop to it.
Yeah.
Why don't you make me...
Who's still beat up?
I'm going to...
I mean, I'm not completely healed, but I'm okay.
I am not doing so good.
Okay. So, since I get a couple of spell slots back at a short rest, let me play whack-a-mole with our friend Finch.
Cool.
And give you 12 points back from a cure wounds.
Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Yeah, that's all.
Okay. So you are going to go skin rather than short rest, Zarvolk?
Yeah.
Okay, why don't you make me a
I'm
nature...
fine, so I can do the same.
God damn it.
Okay, so you two will go to skinning.
Said no.
I will say you guys are only going to be able... Like, these are big boys. You're only going to be able to go through, like, one an hour. Because that's a lot of meat on these guys. So each of you can take one and go to work. So let's do... I want a nature check from you, Zarvolk, to see if you're...
Oh, nature? Okay.
Yeah. Just to see if you have the same...
Man, no, I got a 7.
A 7?
Yeah.
You're looking at these things and you're like... You're not really sure where to start with these things. Like, she's saying the hide, she's saying the horns, but you're like... You're not really sure how to go about it.
Meanwhile, I'm just chilling where I took cover, resting, and giving happy scritches.
Okay, fantastic. So Yvain, you could go to carving away. You can add a minotaur hide to your inventory. It is 7 pounds worth 4 gold pieces. Expires in 10 days.
No, that's my dice. Sorry.
The other thing that you could acquire is 2 minotaur horns. Together, they weigh 12 pounds and can be sold for 10 gold.
Could I roll something to see if like I'm not trying to, but if I know that I can make like, can I make rounds out of horns and stuff or no?
Bullets out of bone?
No.
I don't see why not.
Make a. What do you mean, just like a flat intelligence check?
You can probably make a powder horn.
You could do that.
Yeah, I can make like a horn too, right? Like maybe a bigger one. I don't know.
I mean, it wouldn't do anything, but it would look super fucking cool. Is the most important factor.
All right, I just did like a. That is a 13.
13. You think that the bullet would explode in the barrel if you tried to make a bullet out of bone, unfortunately.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Be crazy. Minotaur horn fired.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. My hands. So, Yvain, if you ever want me to tell you about sort of what you could craft out of these things again, you just have to ask and I'll pull it up for you.
Yeah, I'll finish up the rest when, we're done with the fighting.
Got it. So short rest is had. It's also worth noting that as you are harvesting the thing, it does have some stuff on its person. The first is a huge motherfucking great axe, meant for a large size creature. One of you could wield it for double the damage dice, but it would be disadvantaged for every strike. Other than that, oh man, this one doesn't get to have trinkets. Yeah, that's all. It just has a really cool axe.
Alright, I can sell it.
Sure, if you want to. It that baby is gonna weigh a bit. Let me go find how much that's gonna weigh.
I have a sled and a horse, so I can come back with, the means of conveying it.
It's gonna weigh 28. That's a 28-pound axe.
I have a bag of we have the bag of holding too.
Yeah, stuff it in the sack.
That motherfucker's not fitting in a handbag.
I don't think you can actually get a great axe.
Listen, okay.
The mouth of the handbag is like this big. This is a great axe for a minotaur. You might get the haft in there, but I don't know how you're getting the actual bearded axe portion in there.
You look like Santa Claus.
A little bit.
That can be Finch's Oathbreaker weapon.
That's guts. That's guts all day long, right there, like berserk.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah. Okay, with that. Oh yeah, let me check to see if your short rest goes well. It does. Go ahead and have a short rest. Everyone except for Yvain.
Okay.
And me.
Well, you could have had a short rest if you wanted, because you didn't.
Since I didn't do anything. Okay.
Yeah, you're like a little uncertain about how to take things from these creatures. I'll put that out there anyway. The great axe wasn't of excellent quality either. Like, it was very sort of like a barbaric axe. Like, it's big, but it was a very barbaric axe.
Oh, so no resale value?
There's probably resale value, but like, people are gonna be like, what the fuck am I gonna do with this? Who am I selling this to? You know what I mean?
Alright.
Goliath
like a
exists,
collector.
That's true. There's a culture of Goliaths in this city.
Yeah, maybe a Goliath sort of like collector might have interest in it, but like, yeah, someone with like a unique interest in such things, but like no smith is gonna buy it. They're like, what am I doing with this? You know, like, who am I selling this to?
Half giants aren't that common.
In this city, there are. There's a couple Goliaths around here who
See.
might have an interest in it. Yeah. Still couldn't wield it, to their dismay.
How big were the Minotaurs exactly?
How big are
because
Goliaths
if stand like
wield their weapon.
Goliaths are like in the 8-foot range, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Minotaur's like 12 to 14 feet tall.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Been some big boys.
They were 8,
Yep.
9 feet sort of.
Oh yeah, Grog's looking up at this guy for sure. Grog was like 9 feet tall. He's looking up at this guy.
So they're bigger than like furbolgs. They're bigger than bugbears.
Yeah, they're bigger than, well, they're large sized creatures, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they got a couple feet on anyone you know on a personal level. Other than, of course, Great Bahamut.
Thank you. I had
Frisbee.
conceptualized them as being somewhat smaller than apparently they actually are.
No, yeah, well, yeah, the minis should speak a little bit, right? Like,
I was gonna
There's
say,
the-
yeah, set the mini up. Oh shit.
yeah, that's how big they are.
Oh.
R.I.P. Easton.
Yeah,
Yeah, and Easton's built like
Easton maybe gets to the hip.
How tall is Easton? How tall is Easton? Like 6 foot?
like 6'2".
Oh
I think
shit.
that's what
Okay.
little mini thing is.
Oh yeah, I think it was twice the size. All right, I'm sorry.
Just
Yeah. Okay, we're getting it now.
Remember what it did to Zarvog?
Yeah. And that was like an underhand. That was like a one of those. It wasn't like an uphand. That was like a golf
It was
club
like
swing.
golfing. Boop.
Yeah, it golfed Zarvog into that wall. There's an impression there, like a very
Billy
hobgoblin
Madison.
impression. Yeah, oh, Billy Madison. All right, you guys succeed in your short rest. Finch is no longer a beautiful divine angel.
Finch
Returns
is
back
always a
to-
beautiful divine angel.
Returns
Right?
to the zaddy form.
Is that exactly?
I imagine this. That's Fire Hand. That's red. Starlight Girl isn't so Starlight anymore.
No.
And yeah, you guys are all rested and standing in a small patch of not incredibly hard to walk through grass. So, just so you know about the room, to remind you, you have the way that you just came through, which leads to a stairwell. I'm not going to backtrack the whole thing, but, back the way you came. There is a hallway directly before you, and then there's the hallway at the back of the room where the minotaurs ran through. So those are your 3 passages from where you currently stand.
And if I recall correctly, there were no humanoid signatures, but somebody had something. Finch or somebody, right?
What's that?
What do you mean?
Wasn't one of you?
Somebody sent somebody something.
You found you'd sensed a being of some sort.
I think it was Easton.
Easton.
Like fiends.
Of some sort?
I don't recall doing a check for one.
Maybe I'm remembering it wrong.
I mean, I can
it was being
cast
human.
divine sense if we want to continue.
I could search around at it. One thing I was wondering is, can Zarvog guide us through this right here? This the big grass patch area. Like how crazy is that?
Hey,
I believe
I can just.
Okay, hang on. Sorry, just let me answer the first question. I believe we ruled last time that this wasn't considered difficult terrain, as it didn't say in the description of plant growth that it was difficult terrain. It simply said that 1 foot equals 4. So this is a little beyond Zarvog's skill, but you guys can start hacking your way through, and
Well, you've ain't cast it. She can dispel
Can
it,
I
right?
just dispel it?
nope, that's not a concentration spell.
Oh
That's,
shit! Sorry.
That's a.
No, my bad.
This place looks pretty cool now for a while.
Yeah, it's like Jurassic Park type thing. Because if it slowed down the Minotaurs, it's gonna be fucking.
Oh, this is about as tangly and difficult ground to walk through as perhaps any of you've ever been presented.
Perhaps we can just go out where we came and go around. Maybe.
Probably burn it off.
I don't remember if there was another exit out of the room we came out of.
I was gonna say, can Ember burn it?
Can burn it, but it's a lot of foliage, and that'll be a lot of
forest
smoke.
fire, enclosed
How-
space.
Oh, you could just walk through it.
Or yeah, you.
It'd
or you
only
could just walk
take us
through
a
it.
few moments.
Yeah,
Walk
let's
through
do
it.
it.
How tall are these plants? Like, is there any of the wall showing?
I don't want to walk anywhere where I'm impeded. Sorry, what was the question?
Is there any exposed wall around the edges?
Yeah.
Above it? Like,
Yeah, because I
above
believe
the-
it only covers the ground. I don't think it covers like.
Oh, I'll just
vertical
climb the walls
surfaces.
around it.
Yeah, you guys see Jewel just go, like, pshing, pshing, and like Puss in Boots across the wall, with absolute ease, and gets to the other side. Where are you headed, Jewel? Are you?
I'm gonna
you
peek in
get-
through the hallway, like stick my head around the corner and be like, hmm?
The one that the Minotaurs came through, or the other one?
The one I'm closest to.
Okay, gotcha. Where the fuck are you? There you are. You drop down. You look around down the hallway, and you see that
Okay.
hallway. There's a left and a right at the end of the hallway.
Okay. I'm gonna look back and see how the others are doing.
How are the others doing?
Good. She went that way. All right, let's go that way.
You start.
I'll probably walk towards the back, and Easton's doing one of those like Vietnam walking through water walks. Sort of.
Absolutely.
Ben is bounding through.
Yeah, Fenn's doing the like foxes in snow sort of situation.
Right.
Sort of, yeah. Everybody's going? Assumedly? Cool. I'm gonna return to what I was doing before, where I'm just gonna use like one mini to represent the group, so I'm not.
Yeah,
hassling.
Fen represents us all, or happy.
Exactly. Fen represents us all.
Because if we know the Minotaurs came from the other way, we can only assume that's where we should go. But it we could probably do just like a quick recon over here. Maybe send like red
Yeah.
or
Right. Yeah, Ember, you want to send red? That usually works pretty well.
Yeah, I can.
All right, Red. It's Red's time. Solo mission, baby. Let the legend of Red unfold. All right, Red makes its way down the hall, sort of, and gets to the end. There is a path on the right that sort of curls and turns, and there's a path on the left that curls and turns.
Right hand rule.
Right hand rule, got it. Right is always right. Okay, continue on down the hall. Walks on down the hall. And you are going to see this. There seems to be some kind of room ahead of you. Maybe there's a turn in there, maybe not, who knows, but there's definitely a left and a right before you.
Well, might as well ease into the intersection, take a quick peek in both directions.
I'm gonna adjust where my tool is so that I can. There seems to be some larger room beyond. Apparently there's a rug hung up. I'm sure that's actually like a really cool banner. Don't tell anybody that I didn't think of that. There is no paths to the left, that's just a wall. And the room before you, again, you're not sure if there's any paths in there, but it looks to be maybe a storage area, perhaps?
Okay.
Peek in there if you want.
Yeah, might as well peek in there before I have folks come down and stack up.
Got it. Yep, just a little storage room as far as you know. There seems to be some kind of weird metal tunnel.
Okay, well, I'll relay that to everyone. Do you guys want me to check the left-hand side? There's obviously a room of some kind down here on the right.
no.
Take a peek.
Yeah, how visible is red right now?
Well, I believe Red's in its hand form right now.
Yeah.
Is it Ember? Yeah.
Yeah.
So Red is a giant, ashy, glowing hand right now, so pretty visible.
Do we want to be more subtle than that, or do we want to just check it out anyway?
Not really giant, more like usual sized. Yeah, pretty big. Up to you guys.
Go ahead. What can it hurt?
Is that what you want to do, Ember?
Yeah, we'll Elon down that way then.
Whee! You make your way down the hall. You find your way into this room. There seems to be a couple statues in the hall. I'm going to show you what the statues look like because they don't look like knights. Sorry, give me a second. I just got to think. Hell yeah. This is awesome. I'm just getting a little image ready, and I'm going to put it for you all in the Facebook chat.
Whoa.
There's no serial numbers on the arms. But other than that, it looks exactly like that.
Nice.
That looked pretty demonic.
Not necessarily. Could be just arcane. Could be Celtic too, as far as that's concerned.
But that's your room. You see one of these statues standing in each of the four corners. There's a sort of rope ladder that goes into an exit on the ceiling on the right, and sort of strange indentature in the wall ahead of you. But that is the room you stand in.
Okay, folks. I'll relay that back. I'll give them a 2-minute visual for Red TV.
Yeah, you make a little minor illusion of the image, sort of like, it's not really a movie, but like sort of like little flash images, almost sonar-like as he's going through. No problem. I'm just gonna check something quick. Okay, yeah, cool. All right. Sorry, it's a little bit of a labyrinth, so I gotta keep track of it for myself. But yes. What would you all like to do now?
Should we go to that room and see what happens?
Didn't say.
That room feels like a trap. I don't know. It's just 4 big statues in an indented space. I don't know.
I kind of want to fight statues, though.
Oh, all right. Should we find the Ramseer first and then entertain ourselves?
We should.
Well, please keep in mind that all of this is providing, if I understood right, providing security for the Realm Seeker. There, by design, isn't a straightforward path.
Right.
This could either be a trap for us, or a puzzle to go forward, or nothing.
Really quickly, onto Ember's point, I'm recalling that someone made an Arcana check about this place, I believe, and I think you were poking at it, Zarvolg, about, I think, Easton sensing something in the air, and I just wanted to sort of... I'm pretty sure, I'm like 80% sure someone made that check, so I just want to give you that information back, and if you didn't, oh well. Indeed, you were told that in the event of an intrusion or something bad, the Realm Seer is considered a master transmuter, and such incantations have been imposed on as a defense mechanism here on the palace. However, I think you did do a Hunter's Bane, Easton, to sort of sense that in the air. That transmutative defensive power has been warped by of fiendish energy in the air.
With the first 2 Minotaurs, my bad, guys. Yeah, it's coming back to me in the tighter hallway.
Mm-hmm.
I remember not having. Okay.
Told you.
Yeah. So yeah. So there is some sort of fiendish energy that is messing with the transmutative protections here.
How close does it feel here, like towards this direction, since we moved, like where we're still hiding?
I don't know if I'm gonna give you that necessarily, Easton, because I'm gonna say like your Hunter's Bane can sort of sense the air, but it's not like a hunter's mark. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not like a stone.
Yeah, it's not like a divination per se. It's just like sort of you can feel it and sense it and see the signs, but I don't know if you can like feel the direction sort of in the
Yeah,
air.
that's fair. Especially if I haven't marked the target or anything like that. Stuff like that. Okay. In any case, knowing more about where we are might help us in just dealing with the Realm Seeker. Though I do agree, Yvain has a good point of maybe moving towards the more present target. But
Well, I don't have a particular idea which way we need to go. So, if anybody has a preference.
Have you been able to sense if the Realm Seeker is here?
I believe I tried previously, like before we got to the Minotaurs. I didn't sense a single humanoid anywhere, but I can try again when we get like either here or when we get someplace else.
No, because your thing goes for like a million miles.
5 miles, yeah. But I mean, he's a teleporty guy. He might be in and out. I don't know.
Well, I think the safe conclusion, this is a tower. If there is a refuge, I would think refuge would be up.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree. That's why I was thinking we go up the rope ladder.
Okay. Up the ladder. So all of you are going to sort of track your way here. Yep.
Yeah,
No issue. Yep.
Well, Navy seals it.
You guys.
Joel, do you want to check for traps along the way? You've been pretty good at that so far.
Yes, of course.
I'll just say go ahead and make a general investigation check for the path that Red's already taken. We'll just call it for the whole thing.
$17.
17 is pretty good. Yeah, as you guys sort of approach this tile right here, the one that I put red right above, everything seems fine until you get to that very sort of obvious alternate design, and it is a pressure plate. So if you want to
disable it,
yeah, go ahead and make me a Thieves' Tools check.
it's a flat 18.
Yep, you get it. You managed to spring the trap underneath, and it won't. There's no activating it anymore.
Okay, and I will do this in the room.
Yeah, I'll carry over the investigation for the room. Yeah, you sense that there is traps on all of these respective plates as well. Okay. And that guy there too. All of these guys are traps. You could spring them all if you want, or attempt to.
Let's attempt to disable the one by the rope ladder at the very least.
Okay, make me an investigation. Or I mean, Thieves' Tool. Sorry, Thieves' Tool.
Oh, natural 20.
Yeah, with great ease, you spring that trap. No issue. And you guys can begin to proceed up the rope ladder if you wish.
Yeah, sounds good.
Cool. Give me half a second. Excuse me. See where you're going. Just gotta go find where you are coming up into. Have a moment, friends.
I love Akbar.
Where are you? There you are. Okay, here we go. Tailspire, there we are. We don't really need the water. That's purposeful. I'll again continue to use red is our symbol. You guys all sort of appear on this ledge, in which you see. Oh man, where is he? Hang on, let me go get him. A dead guy. You see like a small little haphazardly put together camp with a very dead guy sitting sort of on a bedroll, skeletal, clearly having been here for a very long time. There is a path forward. He does have a scroll in his hand.
Does he have any like armor or clothes?
Tattered rags. Other than that, nothing.
Oh, yeah.
One of you magic-y types want to check the scroll?
I'll grab the scroll and kind of hand it to Ember. Just as Zarvog says that.
I'll take a peek.
Hot potato.
Yeah, maybe in a little Arcana check as you open it up. It definitely seems to be a magical scroll.
Yeah. We're
Or an
gonna
investigation.
spend my meme for Ember. Because I'm not willing to live with the one.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh man, why does it constantly do that?
The scroll eats you.
It's a mimic. No, it's not. It's not a mimic.
So rather than rolling a 1, I will opt to roll a 20 instead and make that a 26.
Okay. Yeah, you know what it is. It's a first level spell scroll of protection against evil and good. Jesus Christ. But there is scrolling on the back, which is of interest. Indeed, on one side it has the magical scroll. On the other side, sort of in like chalk or something like this, there are very, very small scribblings. Basically say, friends are gone, been stuck down here for days, scrounging for food. Can't scare the minotaurs or they'll eat me like my friends were. Need to find a way out. Need to find a way out. They're coming. They're coming. They're coming. They're coming. They're coming. They're coming. Over and over and over again.
No, this is not ominous at all.
Might be a sign we're getting closer, if I'm honest.
Perhaps.
Not the best of signs.
Fen goes over and like starts chewing on his arm.
Does this look like it might be the halfling that was also looking for a skill?
Skeleton's far too big to have been a halfling, unfortunately. Well, I mean, quite fortunately, depending on how much you like that halfling. Yeah, definitely more like human-sized, elf-sized. If someone wants to do a medicine check, they could try and determine the race of creature, but definitely not halfling.
This whole thing's giving big fiend energy.
Statues certainly don't help.
BFE, Big Fiend Energy.
Can I take a peek around the corner here, Ron? On the
Little peek around the
left-hand
corner?
side?
Yeah, no problem. You peek around the corner and you see a hallway with another rope ladder. And I would say in the distance you could hear the sort of growing slightly louder as you're coming into hearing it. Sort of the heavy hooven cloppings of undoubtedly more minotaur.
I'll
Like-
signal to the party that.
Like around the corner to the left, you're saying?
Like maybe up the rope ladder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, do we want to fight more cowmen?
That's offensive.
This is a these quarters might not be in our favor. Because we'll probably get thrown over the side there. That'd be bad.
Yeah, but if we can bottleneck them at the bottom of the ladder, that takes their charge option and a lot of their swingy from everywhere options.
Oh,
Dude.
Oh yeah.
You want to bring them down to us?
Oh yeah. Red flies. I float Red up, I present them with a splendid gesture, and then he comes right back down.
I like it.
I like that. I'm gonna scurry back a little bit, get out of Red's way. Yeah.
You know, so we set down here just like we set up for the annex, and we see what we get on the fishing pole.
All right. So you're sending Red up?
We'll send Red over to the base while we get ourselves set. Once our firing line melee situation is sorted, then I'll send Red up.
Got it. All right. Why don't we figure out our firing line then? It sounds like who's going where? What's going on?
Oh, I'll be yeah, right where I am is good. No. I'm sorry. Who is that? Is that Easton?
Easton's right there.
Is this right here? Yeah, there.
It's Finch.
Finch, and who's beside Finch now?
That is Jewel.
Okay.
Okay, so Zarvolg's gonna tuck in the corner. Who's next? Who wants to do or be somewhere?
I can swap with her vein.
Swap with Yvain? Okay.
I want to make sure the minotaur are going to be on the bottom level, yeah?
That's the hope. Is
right. In other words,
we send Red up, he gets their attention, and dips back down. They come down the ladder, at which point they are at some disadvantage because they're coming down a ladder.
I've just been reminded out of character that cows will not climb downstairs. So,
hey Ryan.
Yeah.
That wall that I'm standing beside, is it like? Yep. Is there a ledge on top of it, or is that just how it's showing?
No, there's no ledges.
Okay.
There's mushrooms though, if you're hungry.
I don't trust those. On that, let's spore print them first. Not the time for trippies.
Right, does anybody else want to move in any direction, or are we happy?
Yeah. Tuck me into the 2 stone wall corner. Yeah, right there. Perfect.
Got it.
Yes. I want to be on whatever level they're not.
Which is where do you want to be?
I'm fine. I'm fine where I am. I'm not. I'll move if I need to.
Okay.
Actually,
Finch, can
you bring Finn over in front of me? Thank you.
Sure. Just like there.
Yep.
I'm not sure where we're here. I'm so sorry. I'm not certain based on the map where they are coming from. That's what I'm having a hard time envisioning.
Yeah, there's the ladder.
Rope ladder.
So
the idea is that they're going to be running down this hall towards you guys. Is the idea? You guys can hear the sounds coming from up the ladder.
Can I tuck in with the mushrooms where I can see like as much of the party as possible, but they maybe can't see me? There.
You want to be like there?
Yeah, that's yes. Perfect. Thank you so much.
Okay, cool. All right, if that's the party and everyone's positioned nicely, then we are going to go up the ladder. Oh boy, this is gonna be tricky without spoiling. All right, Red goes. It goes right up through a trapdoor. Trapdoor opens, and it's sort of floating in the air. There's a couple minotaur standing around. You see there is a sort of chasm off to the side. There are some skeletal bodies in one of these things here, some kind of torture device. a wood bridge that leads into what looks to be like, it almost looks like someone took like a very fine estate and just kind of shoved it into the side of this chasm wall and like cut half of it off or something. It very much looks like two places just got smushed together, like they just got kind of caught into each other when they got, like, I don't know, like thrown together or something. There's a couple of prison cells, a couple of little fires, living spaces, and of course, a couple of very big minotaurs, who all look at Red. And sort of go... Red goes... and they kind of...
Oh, I love that.
They start speaking to each other and going... They just begin to speak to each other, and I believe a language you don't understand, Ember.
That's true.
Make me, I don't know, like a flat charisma check to taunt the, I don't think it'll be hard, to taunt the minotaurs.
How about an 18?
Alright, Buddy goes... Whatever the fuck that means. And then he goes... And he starts charging after Red. Red runs away?
Yep.
Okay.
Job's done here.
Bye. Goes flying down the hole. Buddy runs over to the hole and sort of like looks at the hole, looks at himself, looks at his buddies, and they go... He goes... And he starts to like squeeze himself into the hole, very much sort of like contorting himself, pushing himself, axe up sort of, and then... And I'm gonna roll a little check for something here. And he... no, he doesn't trip, despite the fact that he's fucking huge and this is a tiny little hole. He manages to land and kind of dusts himself off and turns around and sees like Finch and whoever else at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, he'll sort of let out that sort of steam bowl, sort of in a very angry, strange language. Yeah, why don't we do a little initiative? Red's like zoinks, and runs away. Oh, this is gonna be a hard one, guys. I can tell.
Oh, yeah. Come get some bully.
All right. 25-20.
20.
23.
Oh. All right. What about 20-15? What about 15-10? What about 10-5?
7.
What'd you get there, Yvain? 1. Fantastic.
Wow.
Why can I not roll initiative?
Fantastic.
Team had to go last.
All right, Zarvolg. There's an angry bull man at the end of the tunnel. What do you do?
Yeah, let's see if I remember how to do this. All right, bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
It seems that you're learning. Okay, anything else? Or is that your turn?
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna take my 3 attacks.
Hell yeah, go for it, bro. Boot up.
The 22.
That'll do.
You want me to roll all the attacks first?
Yeah, get him out of the
And
way.
then the damage? Okay. That one's a 12, but I'm going to... Oh, no, wait, I get... Never mind. It's a
Good
9.
advantage.
Yeah, it's a 22.
22
So 2
hits.
22s.
Yep.
Two 22s and a 24. So I hit all 3 times.
Very nice. And then like 3 arrows just fly into his body. direct hits right into the chest.
So the first one is 14 damage.
14 damage. Next one is
14 damage.
14 damage. Very nice. What's the next one? Don't forget your D8 for Dread Ambusher.
Yeah, woo. And 23 damage.
Oof. He goes, ow! And that hurt real bad, and he is bloodied.
Okay.
And blood starts to pour down his chest. He kind of, you can tell you may be punctured along as he starts to like struggle to draw breath.
Great. Can you spin the camera real quick so I can move us around a little bit? All right. Ben is going to stay, I guess, move one space to his right.
Like that?
Yep, right there. And I'm going to move over toward the dead guy.
All right, like so.
Another space toward the dead guy. Yep.
Fantastic. Is there anything else?
No, that's it for my turn.
You don't let Fen go in and kill him? You don't let Fen go and kill him? No, I'm kidding, it's fine.
No, not yet.
Not yet, alright. Easton.
You could have saved me a bullet. I'm gonna move into where Zarvog was and take a shot.
Alright, you take a little 10-foot jaunt forward, peek around the corner to see the absolute monster. Go for it. Yeah, we're going into cinema mode right here.
That's a 22.
That'll hit. That'll do, donkey.
7 damage.
Alright. Huge explosion goes off from your strange weapon. Puts a hole in him. Anything else?
I'm gonna use the remaining movement I have to just kind of like tuck back into the hole and leave an opening for someone else to walk through if they're gonna attack. So yeah.
Don't you get 2 shots?
No, I don't get 2 shots yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a little
That's,
multi-class action happening there.
That's a couple levels from now.
Got it. All right, Finch. Paladin, high paladin of Bahamut. What are you going to do?
Can I use my movement to approach the cowman?
Yes, you can approach the cowman 25 feet, and you find yourself standing looking up at this 12-foot tall behemoth of muscle.
Ooh. I am going to swing on him with my warhammer.
It's like, you're going to hit me with puny little... Ugh!
Let's see here. That's 6. 18 to hit.
18 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, let's see. Here, I'll take that. 7, 8, 9, 10 points of damage.
Boom! You smash into him. He is very bloodied at this point. He is not a happy cow, man. Is there anything else?
That's all I get for now.
All right.
Yeah.
You slammed into him. He's hurt. He's angry. He's gonna recklessly swing on your ass, Finch.
Okay.
Throw that great axe down at you.
Right.
And he brings the great axe down. That's gonna be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Smashes into you, my friend. That is going to be. Ooh, you got off lucky. That's gonna be 10 slashing damage. Just into you, and is super bloody, but has this sort of like bloodshot eyes, just like lost his mind in bloodlust kind of barbarian look.
All right, so you said 10, so that's reduced by 3, so 7.
That's right. All right, Ember. Take down the bull man, my friend.
Yeah, have fire. Because I can.
All right.
Or I can't because I rolled a 2. I'm thinking
man,
an
you have
AC 10
advantage.
isn't going to do it. Oh! Well, with
Yeah, he
advantage.
attacked recklessly, so you have advantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he left himself wide open.
We will give that a second go then. Never mind. There was one thing I could roll that was less than a 2.
You rolled a 1?
Yes.
All right. Roll to confirm on Finch. See if you shoot Finch in the back by accident.
Sorry, Finch. I really am.
It happens.
23.
Silvery barbs.
Yeah, I mean, I
You have a
have it, but
silver
I'm
one?
not. I mean, I'm not
Did I?
gonna waste it. Don't waste it if you have
Fair
it.
enough.
Oh, I thought you said you were silvery barbsing, Jewel.
Just hit me. Just hit me.
Just hit me. I can take it.
You don't want to be hit by this.
Let me see.
It sounds like I think she's been hit by this by now. Reaction isn't really like a
Yeah.
silvery barbs isn't a
25 points of
conversation.
fire.
It's a reaction. Oh fuck.
How much? 20?
25.
Ow.
What did you cast?
Firebolt. But it's
Firebolt?
2d10 now. Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah. It's like, Jesus Christ. You just get hit by the most like brain melting fire blast in your back in that moment. Oh god damn.
Ow.
Ow. Is there anything else? Remember?
No, that's apparently all I can do for today.
Got it. All right, Jewel. You're up.
Can I reach this guy with feline agility?
You will have no issue, my friend. No issue whatsoever. 30
Okay.
feet.
And because I'm right next to Finch, do I get advantage?
You don't get advantage, but you will get your sneak attack.
Okay, perfect.
Actually, you
advantage is
have
on the-
advantage. You attack recklessly.
That's right. That's right.
Fair enough.
I don't know what level of exhaustion are you at again?
2.
2. So you are half speed. So yeah, you have advantage right now.
Okay, so that is a 17 plus whatever to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. And for my damage, I get how many d6s do I get with that? 2. Okay, 2d6 plus a d4 plus 4. 2d6. Sorry, it's hard to do this with a cat on me.
That's okay.
Okay, 4 plus 4 plus 4 is 12 plus.
He's dead.
Okay.
You come around the corner.
6.
You have your sickles out and sort of run like that wolf from Puss in Boots. You sort of run up and you just like cleave like right into his chest where there's that open bullet wound. You just sink your blade extra deep into there, and he sort of like, and like blood sort of coughs up out of his mouth as you think you pierced right into his heart, and you just sort
And then I
of
tear.
drag, yeah, and you just tear and rip his chest apart, and he falls dead to the ground at your
Perfect.
feet. And that is combat, folks. That's combat. Finch and Jewel might see like a minotaur looking into the hole, goes, closes.
Nice.
And that's combat.
I'm gonna turn around and I feel like I'm like a little crispy, right?
Yeah,
Like,
you turn around. There's literally like a.
What the fuck was that? And then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on myself.
Fair enough. What the fuck?
Wait, what the fuck?
You're lucky I'm getting new armor tomorrow.
Right? It really hurt.
I'm so sorry.
I feel like that's such a modest reaction for 25 damage. That really
Ow.
hurt.
Really hurt.
Oh,
But
like
it's
a
perfect
blast
range.
strong enough to kill like 5 people in one. Like,
Not cool.
Yeah, not
on,
cool,
man.
man.
come on, man, what are you doing? Nah, it's all good. It's all good. All right. Yeah, battle's over. Minotaurs look generally uninterested, squeezing themselves into a death tunnel. What do you guys do?
That answers what's that way.
I mean, Edgar told us what Red saw at the top, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say the part across the bridge looks pretty promising.
Well, I will put out this, folks, is that you guys, like, you can see. I admit that's probably my fault, but you guys can see, like, out this way and see that bridge right there from where you're standing.
All right.
Look at that! Look at that action shot right there! Look at that master shot.
You're
Get right out
going.
here.
You're really making good use of Easton's like for where looking out thing. Yeah, dude,
Damn,
that's
so
good.
Screenshot
heroic.
that
so,
shit.
so yeah, so heroic. Oh my god.
That part over there looks like, maybe Eskil's in control of it, whereas this part looks a little bit more demony.
That part there. I should get an inspiration for that. Come on.
Yeah, sure. Take it. That's funny.
We're gonna have to go through them like to get over there. Because Jewel might be able to climb, but
If
Can
if
I
you're
do
not
a quick
willing to
check?
come down, perhaps we can pick him off.
How high does that-
to say
how
have to
high-
come in?
How high does that wall look, Ryan?
Which wall? Oh god, what's this? Like up here?
Yeah, that's gonna get us up there.
For some reason, you guys are all masters of geometry and physics, so you will know exactly how far that is. That's 150 feet.
Oh, that's pretty high. Okay.
Well, it's 150 feet from where you stand. If you want to know, like, the
No,
vertical elevation.
how high is it from? Like, if we tried to climb that wall, how high do we have to go up?
20 feet.
Oh, I mean, I can.
Give me a rope. And
Yeah,
I can
Right, or
climb up.
I can just stand a rope up that high.
All right. You're heading up there, Jewel, with a rope in hand.
Oh no, go on the other side. Like, is this? I guess what's in front of Jewel right now? Darkness.
Yeah, it's just like an abyss. It's an abyss down there because it's strange. You guys crawled up through like a hatch, like inside of like a smaller room, and somewhere in there, you're not really sure how or when, you just find yourselves like climbing up almost like a mine shaft, some kind of chasm into the earth.
Yeah. Okay. I misunderstood. I thought we were going to be able to walk over to that wall opposite us and climb up it, but we're not.
No, this is all like abyss down here.
That's why I thought you were suggesting like we'd climb up, to which I was gonna say for some of us that's easy, but like I don't know if like Finch wants to try and climb up and stealth with all those things up there.
Yeah, no, I mean if we're gonna climb up here, we might as well go up the rope ladder, right?
Yeah. I like the idea of just like, since we know how many minotaurs are up there, we just keep bringing them down, pick them off, and then go up.
I don't think they're
assuming
I
that
don't
they're
think-
willing to cooperate.
Yeah, I don't think they're wanting to come down now.
Does it mean I want to come down now unless we put them enough from afar that they kind of have to come and get rid of us? Is what I'm saying.
All right. We have in mind.
Well, we have enough range damage, do we not?
Do you have
Yeah.
angle on any of them? I can hit something at 120 feet. I can actually see something.
So we climb up the ladder, at least whoever wants to do the attacking, and pot shot until they like get fed up and chase. Or until they leave.
I don't think they're gonna do much leaving, but if Let's cross that bridge we're looking to get. I don't see any other option than the ladder.
I mean, we could charge through the trapdoor. Those of us who are okay with being up there with them for a few seconds by ourselves.
How much rope are we carrying?
We have climbing kits. We have more than enough rope and such. Just finding a place to climb where we're not sitting ducks for them to pick us off with ranged weapons.
They don't have ranged weapons.
Or be waiting for us when we're coming up, and stepping on our fingers and such. They're rude. They do that.
Yeah, they could be still up, like, right as we get up, so.
I could have Red grab an end of a rope and take it over to the bridge and tie it to one of the cables that's over there. And we could just hand over hand or monkey slide up the rope straight to the bridge.
If we have enough rope, perhaps.
If we have enough.
Oh, we absolutely have enough.
Huh?
I've
You wanna
got
try
50.
that?
I was seeing so we have about 300 feet of rope.
No, I've got rope with me.
Yeah, I have lots of rope.
In that case, let's get tied.
I have 50 feet of rope.
You guys are, so just so I know the plan, you guys are binding rope together to do what exactly?
Attached to the bridge and climb over the bridge.
All right,
Yeah,
who's going
I'm
to the
gonna-
bridge?
Red, because he can fly.
Yeah, that's true.
Give him end of the rope to carry over, wrap it around one of the bridge stanchions, and then tie it off.
Is he doing this stealthily?
All right, what was that?
Is he doing that stealthily? Because there's minotaurs up there.
Yeah, we might as well try to be stealthy. I'm not
Alright, roll
certain
me a
how
little stealth
successful
check.
it'll be.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Something. I have an idea. I could go up through the trapdoor as a minotaur, I think.
17.
17.
Oh, right. I love that.
Right?
Can
All right.
I think I could pull it off. All right. Can I, Ryan?
Yeah.
Let's say I wanted to enlarge myself with my
Mhm.
with my Oni's Dream Cleaver, and then I wanted to disguise self to make. So I want to get this. I want to be the size of a minotaur, and then disguise myself into a minotaur.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Well,
Okay,
just
so-
before we go in that direction, Ember, is Red doing this while they're concocting this new plan?
Sure.
Sure. Okay. Okay. So Zarvolg, are you gonna go do this?
Yeah, I want to. The idea is to try and like come through the trap door and kind of gain passive attention while they're trying to make their way on the rope thing.
All right. So you approach the rope ladder. Are you turning into a minute? Or are you enlarged? Like, what's the order of operations here?
I'm enlarging first.
Okay. Big Zarvolg,
Yeah.
and then.
And then I'm going to cast Disguise Self to make myself look like a minotaur.
Okay. Incredible. Yes, Yvain.
I would like to cast guidance on him in case he has to make a check later on.
Fair enough. Guidance is up for the next minute.
Thanks,
You
mate.
become freaking Minotaur. Fuck. This morph thing just does not want to work with me ever. So never mind. We know that's Zarvolg. We know he's morphed into a Minotaur. And you start climbing the ladder. It's hard because it's, sort of like
Right,
doing this up
Minotaur
there. And you get to the top and you go, and the trapdoor doesn't seem to want to open for you.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Ember, Red gets there. There's a couple close calls where the Minotaur sort of like, and Red just kind of like dips below and out of sight, kind of goes back to what it's doing, and as Red sort of comes up and very sort of does a one-handed knot, maybe a sleight of hand check to see how well that goes. You also see that the Minotaurs have moved this torture device on top of the trapdoor.
Oh.
Because they don't want to die. This was just kind of there watching. This guy over here was the one who was like, what's that? Never mind. And they're just kind of standing around, like kind of nodding about what a great job they just did.
Okay.
19.
I'll
for
at
the
least be banging
sleight
on
of hand.
the. Sorry.
Yeah, you're banging away. The Minotaurs are like, it's me, go idea. As they're like talking to each other. And meanwhile, beyond their note, Red is tied of an excellent, I don't know knots very well, but a really good knot. A really, really good knot, and a rope now suspends from the bridge to where you guys are standing. So you guys could do a little Pirates of the Caribbean sort of like climb up the ladder situation if you wanted to attempt that.
All right, then.
I'll leave Red there to mark, or actually I could just do this. I could just make a line and what are you tying it off to out of curiosity?
There's poles on the lean-to.
That little hut thing right there.
We have pythons too.
We have pythons.
All right, yeah, you guys put down a python. Okay, fair enough. And you make yourself a little rope bridge right there. All right. Zarvolg's banging away for the next minute. You're real big. What happens next?
So what checks are we
climbing
rolling?
kit and tie ourselves off and start moving up the rope?
All right. Who's going first?
I'll go first.
Okay, I was about to volunteer because I have an agility, but you go. You can
I
go.
was gonna say, not me. I will not be stealthy enough.
All right, Easton, you go climbing up the rope. Are you trying to be stealthy?
Yeah.
Make me a stealth check, please and thank you.
Okie dokie. Let's find out.
Very daring.
That is a 7. Here we go.
Oof, that's not great.
That's not great.
You're sort of going up the rope, and it's like, and like your, maybe like the clasp that holds your rifle to your back sort of goes off, and you feel it sort of falling off, and you're like, oh shit, and you grab your rifle, and it makes a sort of like echo through the cavern, and you kind of hear, and you like look up the rope, and you see this Minotaur sort of like looking down at you from the top ledge, just kind of, and he like grabs one of these cage things, and he rips it out of the ground. He's gonna throw it at you.
Oh shit.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit. Okay. This is okay. This is alright. And 20 and natural 20, baby, 27.
Wait! You hold yourself really tight to that rope, and it flies past, and by some miracle, it doesn't hit the rope either. And he like grabs the other one, and he starts to rip it out of the ground and do it again. What do you do?
Where am I closest towards? The bridge or the where we just climbed up?
I'll say you made it about halfway. You could go either way right now.
I'm
What are you doing? He's
I
cutting it.
think-
He's picking it up.
I'm gonna climb back down because if I find myself alone over there, like it's rats.
All right, you managed to get back down to the end of the rope. And Buddy's gonna throw his last thing, and it hits the rope, and the rope snaps and sort of falls in two. So you guys have 50 feet of rope on one side, and you have 50 feet of rope tied off to the bridge, but they are no longer connected and sort of dangle now.
I believe that was an example of how bad that could have gone. What's the play here?
Okay. And our other options, we could try and scale this rock. I can throw self-standing rope up that doesn't need to be attached to anything, and we could all climb up that.
And by the way, Zarvolg, your enlarge is probably gone by now, so it's only a minute, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, probably is.
I mean, the Minotaur's over there now. You
guys see you guys see a Zarvolg-sized Minotaur come around the corner and go, "Hey guys, listen, we should probably." Ah! Not kidding.
From where the Minotaur's standing, do we
probably,
have
probably
ways people
shrinking
have
as he's coming?
angle on it?
I didn't hear either of you. Why don't you go first, Juve?
Based on like where we are standing, do we have an angle on the Minotaur?
Well, no, he's walked away by now. He's like, I solved that problem. Kind of dusted his hands. Well, you go ahead now, Zarval.
All right. I guess I'll walk over to, I guess, that ledge that everybody's on.
Okay.
Closer to where the Minotaur floor is.
Like over here?
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna get close to that ledge, I suppose, and I'll cast rope trick and stand the rope straight up magically.
All right. I'm gonna go look up a little rope trick so I know what we're up to. All right. Oh, very cool, very cool. And it's 60 feet long, not bad.
Yeah, yeah. And then I'm going to try to stealthily climb up that rope.
Stealth check, please.
And
I'm gonna say it goes to the roof, which isn't quite 60 feet.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to get off on the Minotaur level stealthily if I can.
Yeah, no problem. Make me a stealth check.
I rolled a 12, but I'm going to saving face this.
All right, saving face away.
And that puts me at a 17.
A 17 just succeeds. This one seems to be still looking at the trapdoor. This one has gone over to the fire. This one's hanging out with his buddy. They aren't seeming to pay much attention, and you just managed to get there without them being attentive to your progress.
All right, I'm going to try and like move a little bit out of the way of the rope and like go to that corner, like to my right, and
like that.
But yeah, and before I do that, kind of motion for the next person to come up.
Okay, I'm gonna do a roll to see if they happen to turn so their periphery is on you, because you have no barrier of any kind on you right now. Okay, who's next? Who wants to try next?
I will try.
All right, Fidge, stealth check, please.
Okay, that'll go really well.
All right, guidance for you as well.
Okay, all right. That's okay. 12.
12 with guidance?
Yes.
You and you guys are all like, oh god, oh fuck, and Zarvolk, you're like, fuck, because you're fully exposed, and Buddy just like turns a little bit and is like, hey you, let's roll initiative.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right.
You have to remember that Fitch goes last in these situations. I love you.
So good to get there first, but there's a reason why that isn't the case always, unfortunately.
Sorry.
Alright. Apologies. Have at thee. Okay, if everyone's ready, 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
17.
17.
Two 17s. Who wants to go first?
Go ahead, Finch.
Oh, I
That
did.
was
That
me.
wasn't me. I don't know who
That was
That's
me.
Jewel.
Oh, who was it? Oh, Jewel. Go ahead, Jewel.
Okay.
All right. Who got 15 to 10?
14.
Oh, ow, ow.
12.
Okay, Ember, what'd you get?
9.
Yvain?
4.
All right, everything is as it should be in the universe, apparently.
Mm.
How about we will just stick with what's working with brutal battle. Let's go. All right, initiative is up. Jewel, you're like hearing the clanking of Finch, and you're like, I know where this is going. What do you do?
I climb the wall
All right.
so that I can get past Finch and use my
Got
feline
it.
agility. I can actually use dash. Bonus action dash.
Bonus action dash.
Yeah.
What's your route to get up there? You kind of like jumping off of here onto the wall kind of situation?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, cool. What is your strength score?
+1 is 12.
1 is 12. Okay, yeah, you can get. Work with me here. Okay, yeah, you can start about there. You sort of come around the corner and kick off and grab onto the wall and start climbing up.
Yeah.
So that was 10, that was 20. That will get you to here with your dash.
Okay, let's get the rest of the feline agility to get up.
All right, you got another 30 feet on you now.
15 feet because I move half speed.
Yeah, but it doubles your movement speed for the turn, which will include dash.
Oh, okay, cool.
So that will get you 10 more, I'll call it 15 feet to sort of climb up over the ledge, and 15 feet, you got 15 feet left and you get up onto the ledge.
Okay, I'm gonna move 15 feet towards the bridge.
Like so?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a pot shot at him with my crossbow.
All right. Go for it.
The 14 plus 7? No, plus 6. 14 plus 6 is 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That will hit. Roll some damage.
Okay. Oh. 5.
5 damage. So he's like looking at Zarvolg, and you sort of shoot him in the shoulder, and he kind of looks at you, and he sort of like grins. Is there anything else?
Not right now. No, I'm gonna. Yeah. Hey, I have a bonus action still, don't I?
No, you don't.
No, I didn't. I don't. Okay, good. All right, I'm good.
All right, Zarvolg the Grim. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna move my hunter's mark to that guy who sees us.
That would you have to recast because you did enlarge. But
Oh,
yes, you
right,
can.
right, right. Well, enlarge wasn't my spell, but I did do disguise self, which is not concentration.
Well, enlarge came from your sword, but you still have to concentrate on it.
Oh, okay. All right. Wasn't aware of that. Okay, I will recast hunter's mark.
No problem. And what
And-
next?
Yep, and then 3 attacks.
3 attacks. All right, go for it.
– 21, 23, and 24.
They'll all hit. Very nice. Very nice, yes.
Damage. So it's going to be 13 damage for the first one.
All right.
8 damage for the second one.
Okay.
And 18 damage for the third one.
Ooh. Yeah, he sort of looks over with a grin at Jewel, and then 3 arrows just fire into him in his most vulnerable spots, like neck, sort of like right near the armpit, and he just and his attention is drawn right back to you as you definitely deal the superior damage.
Okay. If can I see the map a little bit to the left? Like is
The bridge?
Yeah. All right. So pretty much everything else here is me falling off of a ledge. Yes.
Oh no.
All right. I'm gonna stay wedged in this corner so that I can't get bumped into the abyss.
Fair enough. All right, Finch, you're about halfway up that rope.
Can I use the rest of my movement to? Where would that get me?
If you want to climb up onto the ledge,
Yeah.
I'd say you can reach up and sort of like bring yourself up. So I'll say with we'll call it 15 feet. You get up here.
And where's the rest of my movement get me?
If you want to approach with 15 more feet, could get you here,
Okay.
or some adjacent to that, like here.
Yeah, something to that effect. That is fine. And then I am gonna cast. I'll reach out my hand and I'll cast Sacred Flame.
On this guy.
Yeah.
Wisdom save.
It's a dex save of 15.
A dex save. He rolls a natural 20.
Just kidding.
He,
Yeah,
like,
that'd be something
he
else.
goes into a charge, and your sacred flame kind of blows past him.
Okay. That's all I got.
All right. It's minotaur time. Unfortunately for me, they're a little stupid. So he's gonna go after the guy who pissed him off the most, which is Zarvalg. So he's gonna go into a tilted charge right at you, Zarvalg. Horns down, reckless gore.
Here we go again.
You're like, I'm ready. That is going to be 22 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
Here comes the sun. Make a strike saving throw.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Fen was at the bottom of the rope, kind of like barking, and that's what Fen was
18
doing.
on the strength saving throw.
All right, you managed to
sorry.
not get.
That's not true. 21.
Okay, you don't manage. You were ready for this. You don't get fully knocked back. The impact isn't as hard, but you're still gonna take. You're still gonna take 18 piercing damage as a horn rams right into your gut.
Ouch. Okay.
Like, ouch. Who can we go after? Oh yeah, Jewel, you're next.
I'm
Looks
so
at
fucked.
you, standing right next to the chasm, and is like,
Yep.
I know what I'm supposed to do. Runs at you, right past Paladin Finch. We're gonna make a reckless gore attack on you. That is going to be 17 to hit.
That hits.
I need you to make a strength save, a very important strength save.
Natural 20.
Oh, you're so fucking lucky. You're so fucking lucky. That one is gonna be really bad. All right, that's gonna be
Holy shit!
that's gonna be 25 piercing damage, and you are not
Ouch.
knocked into the chasm.
Okay.
Would that have been like I'm just curious, like from a game perspective, like would that have just been like a character instant death?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
curious. Yeah, okay.
Maybe. Let me put it this way: getting knocked into the dark abyss inside of this like twisted abyssal tower might not be the best for your health.
You did.
Joel
I
is
had-
knocked into the abyss because she's stuck on the horn.
I had to reload in Baldur's Gate so many times because this kept happening today. So many times.
This one's
My
gonna
shadow
move
submerged.
here. And if we check the dimensions just right, this one sort of approaches cautiously, sort of like almost stalking back and forth like a lion, or he's just not like a lion. He kind of moves up and like back, and is kind of like sort of doing the across the ground like with the hoof, but he's kind of got his horns down. He's like getting ready to go. He's looking at you, Finch. He's like he literally does this. He goes, And he like got his horse down. He's ready to go, but he's gonna stand in the back. He's gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
All right, Easton. Things have not gone quite according to plan.
I'm gonna climb up. I got
Right.
30 speed.
Half movement to climb, unless you've got a climb speed.
I do not have a climb speed.
So that'd
That'd
be
be
15 feet to here, my friend.
Right. I am going to use the remainder of my speed. Actually, I can do this because of the gunner feat. Can I stand right behind the guy that just gored Zalvog and take a fucking? Guys,
Are you gonna dash?
I'll have 15 feet movement left, right? After
No,
climbing?
because it's half movement to climb, and you have 30 feet, right?
Yeah, 30 feet.
Yeah, so you went 15 feet up the rope because it's
Yeah.
half movement. So you are where you are.
Oh, okay. And then to get on to get onto the floor itself, how much more feet would that be?
I'd say 15 more feet, so probably your dash.
Okay, I'm dashing then.
All right, you can dash and you can get up onto that ledge.
Okay. And can I use the remainder of that dash to go somewhere?
That was all of it because it's half movement to climb up.
Okay. All right. That's my turn.
All right, Eber Van Zyl, what's the play?
If I'm out where the end of Zarvog's rope is, can I see the minotaur that's tangling with Jewel?
So if you want to run over here, let's take a look. I'm afraid not. No.
Okay, so it was 15 feet there. Move me 5 feet up the rope.
All
Best I can
right,
do.
got it. You still got an action left.
Actually, action dash. I'll move 15 feet up the rope.
Got it. I'll say on your next turn, it's only going to take like a 5-foot step off to like get onto the ledge there.
No, actually, bonus action is I'm going to cast Misty Step and appear directly behind the Minotaur, attacking
Jewel.
Attacking Jewel. Yep.
All right, 30 feet will get you right there.
Perfect.
You sort of dip your head over and then sort of vanish and reappear across the battlefield. No problem. Is there anything else?
I'm gonna bring Red towards me.
All right, coming over. How much speed he's got?
He's only got 40. He's got a 40 to fly.
All right, so like right there.
Yep.
All right, making his way over. All right, that brings us to Yvain and Happy. What do you do?
Give me a quick second.
Okay.
Sorry, okay, so I have transported Fen before. Can I Misty Step if he's on my shoulders? And take
You
him
can,
with
but he's
me?
gonna get left behind. No. It's only you can go with Misty Step.
That's what I was worried about. Oh, I can't leave him down here, so we're going to do this difficult way. I think I have to take a bonus. I don't know what I have to take, but I'm going to get down to him and I'm going to say shush and get him back on my back. Hush.
I'll say. I'm gonna say Fen didn't. Yeah, I understand Goblin. I'm gonna say Fen held his action with a dash or whatever, and he's like barking up there and kind of sees you like holding onto the rope and like sort of offering, and he just jumps on your back immediately.
All right. Then I'm going to crawl up the stupid rope.
All right, that was 10 feet. I gotta figure out how difficult it is for you to carry this dog in a combat scenario. What is
Yeah.
your carrying capacity, and how much of that is taken? Like, how much carrying capacity do you have left?
I
How
have
much
quite a
of
bit of
your-
carrying capacity, but I've got a -1 modifier. I was planning on guidancing myself to mitigate some of that.
All right.
Inventory.
Mastiff weighs, Fen weighs about 200 pounds.
Oh shit.
Yeah, big fucking dog. Big
And
fuck
up
you,
is
war
different
dog.
than down.
Yes.
I don't think they're gonna go down there, so he might even be safer. Maybe
Yeah,
hiding
I
in
would-
that little
On
hut
the
area.
table, I was just gonna leave him down there until after we get done with this fight. So you don't have to bring him up, Yuvine.
All right. Well, I don't think I physically can, so I'm going to climb up the rope.
Okay. So you went 10 feet to get to the rope. Now that you're at the rope, you can go another 10 feet up.
All right. Can I misty step from here?
You can. Where would you like to land? You can land somewhere on the ledge here.
On
But you're
the
gonna have to
ledge?
like land sort of like above the ledge so that you kind of fall into your space, if that makes sense.
Oh
you can't-
no! Well, you know what? Can I dash and just come up further?
Yep.
Stay on the
No
rope?
problem there.
Yeah.
And you step off here, and you'd have, I think, 5 feet left actually.
If I have 5 feet left, then yeah, I'll 5 feet
Yeah,
does not put me in that corner, does it? So I'll just
Hang
take
on.
5.
I'm gonna double check here. Something I think I did my math wrong. So that's 20 feet. That's 40. 5 foot. No, I got my math right. There's 5 more feet left. Okay. Where are you stepping to?
Can I duck behind the corner?
Where Zarvolg is?
Towards R, yeah.
You can step to here if you wish to.
Perfect.
Right up into the minotaur. Very good. All right. If there's nothing else,
Nope. We're
Nope.
good. Thank you.
no problem. Jewel, it is
All
your
right.
turn. You didn't get knocked off the ledge. You should be very. Something super cinematic happened for sure. Like he gorged you and caught you on the horn, and I imagine you almost like grabbed the end of his horn, and you were like suspended off the side for a second, and like he pulled you back on, and you like released yourself. It was the most fucked thing anyone here has seen. What do you do?
He gorged me.
Like gored you, with his horn.
Yeah, gored me. He gored me. I flipped up and around onto his head as I disengage and jumped towards the other minotaur by his R.
By Zar.
And it's
okay,
a
got
bonus
it.
action disengage.
Yep. So you could go 15 if you want to get in the melee, 20 feet right there.
All right, and let's get him.
All right, go for it. You have advantage because of reckless and flank and all kinds of reasons.
That is 18 for the first roll and a 9 for the second roll. Okay. So 18 plus 7, 25.
25 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Okay, he's unarmored, so I get a plus D8 to him.
Only on the offhand, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Dual blade sickle only. Magic weapons have the light and finesse properties, +1 bonus to attack. Damage rolls made. If you hit a target with one of these weapons and then hit again with 2 weapon fighting, you deal an extra 1d4. This extra damage becomes a d8. Okay. All right, so I'll just hit him once.
Okay.
Okay, and that makes this 7 damage.
7. You get sneak attack.
plus the sneak attacks. Yeah. Okay. 7 plus 4 is 11. Plus 6 is 17.
All right, 10 more damage. Very nice. This guy is hurting with a capital H, folks. Yeah, you go in there, you sort of, you flip yourself around, you kind of stumble into a disengage. He's unable to get around in time, and you come around with your sickle and just carve a chunk of flesh right off of his back. Your sickle is built to skin such creatures. What do you do next?
I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. Zarvolg the Grim.
Yep.
Nobody
Yeah,
puts
I'm
Mage
gonna
in the
take
corner.
my first attack on this guy.
All right. Crossbow expert, go for it.
Yeah.
Advantage.
Oh, it's a good thing because I rolled a natural 1 on the first one.
Woo.
But then I got a 25.
25. That'll hit.
And I did 14 total damage.
14 total damage. Very good. Very good. All right. And it's hanging on by a thread. Its back is against the wall. It's like bleeding against the wall. It's barely standing.
All right, I'll attack it again.
All right, go for it.
Figures. I critted.
Yeah, you roll a. Yeah, this guy's like up against the wall, and you just like shove your crossbow like under his chin and just like shoot and like staple the bottom of his mouth to the roof of his mouth, and he just sort of slides down across the ground wall, dead as a doornail.
Okay, then I'm going to move out of that corner, like along that wall that's to my right.
Yeah.
And around that corner to the right.
All right, you want to. Got it. Yeah, 30 feet will land you just around that corner, no problem.
Yeah, that's kind of where I want to be. Yep.
All right.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action on this turn to move my hunter's mark now that that guy's dead.
Fantastic.
So I'll move it. I'll move it to the one that is closest to the edge over here.
Got it. No problem. All right. Anything else?
All right, I'm done. Nope, I'm done.
Fantastic. Finch, you're here. What do you do?
Let's see here. I guess I'm just. I'll turn to that one that's, I guess, off to the left, and I use my movement to approach them.
Right, 5 feet will get you in the danger zone.
In the danger zone.
Penny Loggins would be very proud.
I was gonna say, is that music that plays somewhere off in the distance?
Yeah, Maverick flies by.
Yeah, did you guys see that? And I am going. Yeah, I'm gonna attack with my warhammer.
Go for it.
And that is, let's see here. That's got to hit. It's an 18 on the dice. 18. That's 24 to hit.
24 will hit. Roll some damage.
And I am going to smite.
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 Yeah, smite. What was I gonna do? And I'm gonna use a second level spell slot.
All right.
So that should be 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 9 plus 8 plus 6. Hang on. Let's see here. You can. Oh yeah, I get. Oh, I think one more.
That should be 3d8.
That's what I thought. Okay, yeah, I only rolled 2. All right, so there's that, and then plus another plus 3 equals 26 points of damage total.
Oh, Paladin. You go up with your hammer and you boom slam into him, and there is this bolt of radiant light that just fires through in tandem. The moment your strike hits, so does that bolt of light. Just blasts in like a 2-prong attack, and the Minotaur just is just in pain from the radiant flames.
Yeah, and that's all I got right now.
All right. It is some Minotaur time. This Minotaur, I think he's going after. Who are we going after? Yeah, we're running in here for sure. I just gotta pick who I want to hit. It's either Finch or Jewel. I just gotta decide which one I want. I think it's gotta be the Paladin, because that's a nice little line towards that ledge right there if I succeed. Reckless Gore attack.
Oh.
I don't want to kill anyone, but I gotta try, because it's... Oh, you are lucky. I rolled a 1 and a 2. So that's not gonna hit. Yeah, you know what's going on, Finch. So you slam this guy with your hammer, and you see this minotaur coming at you, and you just like turn around, take a knee, and bring your shield up, and the horn just drives straight through your shield, just like almost right at your eye, and you're like, holy fuck! But you managed to block it. You might need a new shield. As he draws his horn back. This guy over here, however, I think he's going after Big Shiny too. I think he's gonna take a little great axe swing at you there, Finch, because you're so shiny and you just hurt him and it pissed him off.
So pretty.
Exactly. But that's gonna dramatically miss with a 14. Swings down at you, and as he draws the horn back, you manage to get your shield in the way, bounce away that massive great axe. That'll bring us to Easton's turn. Easton, what do you do?
So I'm gonna hook a right just to be in the corner, have the wall behind me, and I'm gonna fire at the one that charged recklessly. So that'd be with advantage, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's see. I'll make these count. And that is a nat 20.
Oh, roll some damage for a headshot.
All right. I think it's my first crit attacking.
Very nice. Nice.
So that is a 6 damage, and then the crit one would be a D12 plus 4. So 22 damage total.
Ooh, very nice. Yes. Yeah, you and it hits him in the head, but he's just got such a thick, big head and big skull that it doesn't quite kill. But you do slam a big chunk of his meat off of his head, and he turns around and but you affected his intelligence. Is there anything else?
That's it. That's my turn.
Oh yeah, you know what? Just for shits and giggles, because that was a nat 20 after all.
Yeah.
Let's see what kind of lingering damage you did to him. Oh no, you shot him like in the gut, and like blood and some kind of like white bile begins to sort of flood out of his stomach, and he sort of grabs his stomach and groans in pain as you have caused him massive organ damage. You monster.
Feels so terrible. Let me do it again next turn.
All right, Ember, what are you doing, buddy?
First I'm gonna have Red come to the chasm side of the hunter's marked duder.
Got it. 20 feet.
Yep. And we're gonna try a 15-foot cone that doesn't smack me or Finch.
Got it. That shouldn't be too much of a trouble. Oh, are we gonna reach? Come on, we gotta be able to reach.
No, I just want the ones with the hunter mark.
Just the one with the hunter's mark. Okay, gotcha. Yep. Yeah, you'll catch him, no problem.
Fantastic. That'll be a DC 18 deck save.
That is a massive failure.
Why
he turns and looks directly at the... Yeah, he turns his head, like, in curiosity, looks directly at the hand as it, like, throws pocket sand in his face. I mean, cool ash. And he grabs at his eyes. It's not going well for the Minotaurs.
Okay. My action will be minor illusion of sound of Finch moving to that position where Red is.
Red's position. Okay. Okay.
Go ahead.
Very interesting.
Charge. I dare
Incredible.
you.
Are you moving Red out of the way? Because his head does
Yeah. Red's got movement left. I'm just gonna send him up. Straight up.
Yeah, he just goes straight up. Without leaving. Oh well, he doesn't have to bother because this guy's blind, he can't see shit. Yeah, that was like 20 feet to 20. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he sort of and he does look in that direction. Incredible. That'll bring us to Yvain's turn. Yvain, what do you do?
Well, first of all, I'm going to put him back in the corner.
Okay, you and Easton sort of like brother sister sort of like start pushing at each other, like, get out! No, I want to be in the no, fuck you! And you try and fit into the corner best you can with the
I
gunslinger.
can't flag it.
I had a movement left over, so I would have like just jumped forward.
Yeah.
You know, or I can go
Too late.
like to the other side of him as well. Like I just don't. I want to make. Yeah, that's fine. It's perfectly fine too. The point is, I don't want to go over the ledge.
I'm just adding flavor. You always hit the corner.
Is the big beastie behind Jewel 30 feet away?
I think so. Yep, easily.
All right. I hate everything about this. How does he look?
Like his organs are not working very well, but he isn't bloodied.
All right. Shit. How does Jewel look?
You're muted, Jewel.
Very bloodied.
Yeah, all right. So I'm going to send Happy over to Jewel and cast a Cure Wounds at first
So,
level.
really quick. Oh no, Happy could have been on your shoulder or something. Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay.
No, just because, like, you left downstairs, so I was... never mind, I was just figuring out logistics.
I'm so... I honestly thought that he just sort of was with me.
Yeah, I know,
So
that makes sense, I agree.
careful about it.
Yep, I agree.
So yeah, I'm going to send Happy out to send her a Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Oh no. I can re-roll that because it was a 1. Do better. 2. Fuck you. It's 6. It's not much, but there.
Thank you.
And I'm going to duck down behind this minotaur.
You
Stay out of
hide
the-
behind the body. Are you going prone, but under, like, are you going prone?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you just drop prone and sort of hide behind the massive corpse. No problem. Jewel of Twilight, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move into flank with this
With
minotaur
Happy?
beside me. Pardon?
Nothing. Never mind. I said with Happy.
No,
no,
it's
it's all
minotaur.
good. Yeah. 5 feet. Well, he already attacked recklessly, so you'd already have advantage.
Okay. So let's do that.
All right. So you could stay put if you want to, and still get the advantage.
All right. Let's see what I get. First roll is a 5. Second roll is a 16 plus 7. 16 plus 7. So 23.
Whew. Big damage on this team. He's bloodied for sure.
No, that was my roll.
Oh,
It hit.
yeah, that hits. 23.
All right, so let's do the damage on the first one. So
You
the
say
first one
23.
is 15 damage.
Alright.
And then I'm going to use my second attack. Is that advantages as well?
Yep. All advantage.
13 plus 7, dirty 20.
30, 20. That'll hit.
Okay. So that is a 4 plus 6, another 10 damage.
10 damage. Now he's bloodied. He is hurt.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just carving into him. Second blade comes around. You slice a big piece of meat off of him, and he screeches.
Mhm.
Anything else?
And I believe that's all I can do because that's an action and a bonus action, yes?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Okay. That's good.
And you will get your feline agility back as you did not move.
Yes.
All right, Zarvolg the Grim. What do you do?
I from there. Do I have a clean shot at the one that's hunter's marked?
You certainly do. And he's
All right.
blind. and recklessly attacked it. So all advantages.
All right, so I will go ahead and attack twice.
Got it.
All right, so that's going to be a 25 and a 22 to hit each.
That'll hit.
And the first one's going to be 17 damage.
All right.
The second one's going to be not as good. 11 damage.
11 damage. All right. Ranger coming in with big damage. Anything else?
Nope, that's all that's all I'm gonna do for now. Thanks.
All right. He's bloodied. Finch, what do? You're sandwiched.
Which one would appear to be more hurt?
They look about equally hurt. One is blind. One's organs are leaking. They're both not doing great.
Okay. I'm gonna go after the blind one then.
All right, go for it. Damn, you're picking on him just because he's blind?
Right? How rude.
Pretty
21 to hit. 21 to hit.
21 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, and then it's just gonna be a regular Warhammer swing,
No problem.
which is sweet. 8, 9, 10, 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Fantastic. He's very bloody. You sock him again. Blood is just pouring. Hurting bad. Is there anything else?
That's all I got.
That's all you got. All right.
No.
This guy, you slam your hammer into him. An illusion goes off of the sound of you repositioning, and he wildly, blindly swings toward the ledge, and the attack is wasted. This guy over here, he's got too much of a tummy ache to hurt anybody right now, as he tries to swing, but he grabs his stomach and sort of curls over in pain. He's in too much of a bad shape because of that nat 20 to be able to attack on this round. So that's their turn. Well done, Ember. Go ahead, Easton. It's your turn. Take inspiration, Ember. That was very clever.
And they're both like hanging on by a thread.
They're both very bloody. Yeah, they're pouring blood.
I'm honestly just gonna move 30 feet forward, closer towards the bridge. Not avoiding them, like and going towards see where I was standing, going straight forward there, kind of like an L shape. Like once I
Oh, you want to go like this and then
go up there, like as far as that would get me to 30.
Yeah.
And I will stand there holding an action for if they come charging to me, I'll fire.
Got it. Fantastic. You load, prepare. Ember Van Zyl, it is your turn, my friend. What do you do?
The one behind me, the one that's not Hunter's Mark, why are you standing in fire? Stupid people stand in fire. Use Create Bonfire. That's a DC 16 dex save.
All right. That is going to fail. You'll take that damage.
And that's 12 points of fire damage.
Damn.
12 points of fire damage. Oh, like, ouch! He's hurting pretty bad. He's very, very bloody.
And I'll have Red come down and give him an appropriate slap.
All right.
Or an inappropriate slap, as the case may be.
We've got to do better, Senator.
But Red will probably miss with a 9.
A 9 will miss, unfortunately. It slaps him, but he's a bull face, so it doesn't hurt too much, unfortunately.
And that's everything for me.
Understood, understood. Yvain, you're sitting beside this corpse, rolling around in the blood a little bit. What do you do?
Yeah, all right, I'll pop up and which of these two pieces of cow looks hurt worse?
They're both they're on the same level. They're both very, very bloodied.
Huh. All right. Well, in which case, the one that's in front of Finch, I'm going to use one of my daily castings of radiant bolt, guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt. All right, go ahead and send a guiding bolt. Ember, is he still blind? Is that at
No,
end of its turn?
and he became unblind at the end of my turn.
Got it. So that's a straight roll, Yvain.
All right. It is 17.
17 will hit. Roll some damage.
13.
13 damage. Let's see. You put your hand out, bolt of lights, basically a shooting star shoots from your hand as you look into this strange scroll you found, and it just blows a hole right through his chest and he falls dead.
Oh
You
well,
sound disappointed.
because I was going to give the next person advantage, but all right, cool.
Oh man, I succeeded and killed it. I hate it when that happens. Alright, is there anything else, Yvain, you'd like to do? Or are you too disappointed?
Oh no, of course not. Thing is, I don't actually think there's a whole lot that needs to be done right at the moment. So actually, I'm just going to stay here, but I'm going to keep my eyes on things.
Understood, fair enough. Jewel of Twilight. It's time to skin you a cow. What do you do? You unmute yourself first, I hope.
Yeah. I rolled a 19 plus 7, 26.
That'll hit. Roll some damage with some sneak attack. Gonna get me a new coat. It's gonna be made
So
of
that's
leather.
8 plus 6 plus 1. So that's 17 damage for the first one.
How do you want to do this?
I'm going to climb up his back,
Yeah.
take out the sickle, and just carve his throat out.
Oh, fuck. Vicious. The guy's like holding onto his oar again. He's sort of toppling around, swinging his axe, just trying to keep people away from him. You sort of put one of your sickles away, and you sort of jump onto his back with a claw and just like do one big pull, grab onto one of his horns, sort of rear him back, and just put the sickle deep into the side of the throat, and you just rip and tear, and blood pours all over Finch and Ember. Just in
And then add a little bit of flaring and a backflip off him.
Yep, waterfall, backflips off, maybe an acrobatics check at disadvantage because you're tired.
Okay. 13.
13.
Wait, plus 6.
it's a little-
13 plus 6, 19.
Okay, much better. Yeah, you you stick the landing. It wasn't wobbly at all. Maybe it felt a little wobbly, but everyone was like, damn! And this guy, as the blood's just pouring on Ember and Finch like a waterfall, and he falls dead to the ground. Very slick, very cool. And that is our battle, friends.
All right, 3 more minotaur down. Oh, I gotta go get Fen.
I tried but he's a little beefy for me.
Yeah, you haul your 200-pound dog up the rope. You guys need to get, like, Fen like a grappling hook or something.
No,
Ben needs to learn Misty Step.
Yeah.
they have like vests you could make like part of your armor that would have what were essentially carabiners, and he's in essentially like his part of his barding would be a way to clip in. and it acts as like rappelling hooks or like a support while he actually kind of holds on to it. That's how they do it.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. All right, what's the plan, folks? You done slaying some more minotaurs?
Oh,
Is there anything?
Can we do a quick health check before we take down? Just check in.
I
How
got
are we?
bored again.
It's so much fun.
Yeah, I'm also a little hurt.
yep.
I think I should be okay for now, though.
Ryan's a cat.
Oh, see, that got us in
Licky lips.
trouble the last time we did it.
I mean, I
Remember we didn't rest and then we got ambushed?
could use a breather.
Yeah. Let's do the thing.
Julie, do the thing. All right, everybody, you guys gonna settle for? And hey, there's a big stick of meat roasting over the fire over there. This looks like the perfect place to take a short rest if you want to.
Okay, if we're going to short rest, then between Finch and Jewel, who looks the worst off?
He'll Finch, because Finch is front line.
Okay. That'll put 15 points back on Finch.
Beautiful.
Some of you people have healing potions. Please remember. I know it's easy to forget.
Yeah, 15 was perfect.
Since I took no damage and had no slots to repair, can I spend the rest time just kind of like checking out this general area, since it kind of seems like a barracks sort of deal, and
Alright.
maybe fish around for anything I can carve up with my tinker's tools and turn into little round circles?
All right. I will say the process of making a bullet. Well, you got an hour here. You probably. What's the
Like
value
5.
of bullets? You probably make 5. Yeah. What is the monetary value of bullets in this game? Or your bullets anyway?
So I haven't had to buy any because I'm kind of getting them from the place I work.
Right.
But let me see.
I think it should be listed.
Oh yeah, it is 7 gold pieces.
7 gold pieces for 20 bullets?
It is for bundle size of 20, yeah.
Okay. Okay, let me see here. 7 gold. You can do 25 gold in a day. So you can make. Whoops, 25 divided by. Right. 7 divided by 20.
This is when
You can make a couple bullets right now. So let me see here. So that's 30. It's 35 silver a bullet. 25 divided by 8 is you could do 3.1.2 in an hour. So that's divisible by. You could make 8 bullets with your hour if you wanted to.
Cool.
Yeah,
So
you have the tinker stuff. You could go like grab one of those big axes and start like melting it down. Do you have tinker tools? I'm gonna.
Yeah, I have tinker tools and I have alchemist supplies.
You have alchemist supplies. I'll tell you what. I'll say with your alchemist supply, maybe you kind of like acidically burn down some stuff, like some small metal implements that are scattered here and there. Like there's a couple arrowheads over there. You can sort of tinker them down, melt them down enough to make some proper. Nothing off of a weapon. That would be a really intense process. But there's certainly enough bits and baubles around here that you can make that many bullets if you wish to.
All right, so eight you said?
Yeah, 8 bullets. You could do like a very initial skim of the perimeter if you wanted to as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm looking for like metals, big blocks of like, maybe they have like bars or anything like that laying around.
Got it. You will find over here, you do find a minotaur skull that has been placed on the altar or been placed on this sort of torture bench, sort of like a rack, what's it called?
Rack.
Yeah, they're just called racks. Okay, cool. But I would say it's probably got some like candles and stuff around it, very altar-like, with a minotaur skull sit right in the middle. Some beds, places to sleep and whatnot. And you find some like forks and like trays and such. A couple arrowheads here and there. You see some bear traps over here laid out, very much like someone was defending this place, but clearly got overrun. There's a couple of like dungeon cells over here, but nobody filling them. There's a double door over here if you want to open that up.
Sure thing.
You open that up. You see inside what looks to be like a very large sort of minotaur's bed, but there's also something laying in the bed, that is... Oh, where are you?
It's a gnome. Don't ask any questions.
Not quite.
I'm just gonna roll for the healing potion I have, Ryan.
Yeah, go for it, no problem. 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
You do see a somewhat naked woman laying there, and she sort of like looks at you and sort of like takes a blanket and kind of like hides herself a bit and sees you and sort of snarls and looks around, and she grabs a dagger nearby and charges you with it like crazy woman charges you with the dagger. What do you do?
Slam the door immediately.
Okay. You just close the door, and she goes, and you hear on the other side like, ah, and she's speaking in the same language as the Minotaurs, going like, just like yelling from the other side in this strange language that's hard on the ear. She almost fairly scrapes at the door.
How's my hunter's bane feeling like when I caught her a glimpse of her? Was she human?
Your hunter's bane was like, man, I think they were doing it.
No. Oh, God.
But no, your hunter's bane doesn't pick up shit.
All right,
there's nothing really to roll. It's just she's like a human woman.
I look at she makes some better life choices. You're
holding the door shut, by the way, just so you know. This isn't a locked door.
I look at the crew and I'm like,
All of you saw this, by the way, or heard it anyway.
Should we?
I'll just take the torch sconce, torch and the pole out of it, slide it through the 2 rings on the door.
Yep.
We're done. She can stay.
Fair enough,
there.
Fair enough.
I look at Ember for like I'm in awe of him because that is the cruelest thing. So we just let it.
Yeah, okay. You do it, and nothing happens. She bangs on the door for a couple more minutes and then stops. He yells a little longer, but after another 10 minutes, she stops. There's a lot of energy in this young woman.
I give a little double tap to the door, that should be good. And then I go back to making some bullets.
Yeah, you just go make some bullets. No problem. Let's see. Short rest goes off without a hitch. Everyone can roll hit dice, and yeah. Woo! That would have been bad. I don't know why it's so funny to me, but just like the close, like you open the door and something like really dramatic is happening, you just no.
Nope, but very calmly slide the bar across the door. That can just stay right there.
And both things feel totally on brand for the 2 characters.
Yeah, both are just like, no, I'm not dealing. No, not for me.
Not for me.
I don't want to deal with that. All right. Yeah, whenever everyone's done with the taking some rolls.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Cool. All right, where do you want to go? You want to lock each other up in prison cells? Do you want to go across the rope bridge? Do you want to go sort of in that direction? What do you want to do?
Rope bridge.
Yeah, I believe the Minotaurs came from there. I point
Are we
towards
gonna
where
take we're gonna take a break soon?
Oh yeah, why don't we take a break right now? Seems like the right time. It's 9:30.
All right.
Perfect. Sure. Cool. We'll be back in 5-10 minutes. rest had only two ways to go. There's the bridge or the more smashed path to the right. So what will it be? Left or right? Or of course you can always just jump into the hole and see what happens.
All right, so I don't know that much about wizard tower battles. So do you think it's more likely that the two of them are battling in the direction of the where it looks like some combat has already taken place, or where it looks like the previous tower is still probably intact? My guess is that it started over in this direction, and as whatever the demonic forces gained ground, they eventually claimed parts of the existing tower.
That feels right to me, yeah. And I covered that way. And seems like they don't want anything following their tracks.
They do want to clear behind us.
First things first, let's get our trapdoor with the easy ladder free, so we don't have to deal with that if there's an emergency.
Sure. Good idea.
Who wants to make the athletics check? It's a big old wheel.
Yeah. I'll do it. Anybody want to help?
I'll help them.
All
I'll
right,
help.
Easton Zarvog, make me athletics check. Both of you, separately.
No.
That's dirty 20.
12 for
20?
me.
So 32. You're pushing. Oh, and it's.
I'm gonna run in and help.
You're gonna run in and help. Roll me an athletics check.
Same.
Okay, Finch runs in.
16.
16. Before you can get there, Fidge. Well, you get there and you help on the tail end and kind of like ease the burden, but Jewel, your sort of last effort sort of helps push things. It starts moving a little bit better. It's actually making progress. Fidge, you come in and just sort of really bring it home, and you manage to free the trapdoor of its torture mechanism.
Let's go ahead and open that.
Level up. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Yeah, you open it up. It's
Tease.
you know, it leads to where you were.
I'm thinking across the bridge.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I don't have a good reason to believe that other than intuition.
That's our best bet.
It's not in the same decor set as the minotaurs had been appearing.
Right.
All right. You make your way. Doody 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 doo. You're all there, of course. Well, before
let me ask the following questions, Zarvog, as you've actually been inside the tower.
No, I never have. Oh, I'm sorry.
You
That's
have.
right. I have. Yeah, I have.
Does that decor match the decor that you saw when you were here previously?
Yeah, I believe it does, right, Ryan?
it's getting closer, I would say, but not exactly.
Okay.
Closer.
It's definitely
Sounds
nice.
like a win.
It's like, yeah, like you only made it into the main, like the.
Right. I was just
ma-
received like the first hall. Yeah.
Yeah, you were sort of received in like sort of like the guest hall, exactly. So, like I say, it's getting closer. It looks a little nicer than this sort of dungeon.
It's definitely more familiar looking than this.
That's all I need to have. That's great.
Okay, I want to get a quick marching order. I'm not going to take all of you, but I want to know the marching order. So who's first? Big Shiny?
Yeah, I'll go.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be on the back.
On the
I'll be
back.
second.
Second.
I'll go after Zar.
All right.
I go behind you, Vane.
All right, and that puts Jewel second last. And Fen will, of course, lead the charge. No, Fen will be with Zarvolk. But I'll use Fen to represent the party. You guys make your way across the bridge. You can clearly see there's like a hole in that opening over there. You make your way down. You get to the corner. Ooh, come on, work with me here. You see a corner. Keep going.
Yeah.
Only one way to go. You make your way down this little tunnel here. You see a let's see. Well, obviously you see like a big metal door at the end of the way where there's fire flickering through. You can kind of hear some muffled sounds from beyond the door. But there is a turn to an open hallway turn to the right and a door to the left, an adjacent door. What would you all like to do?
We're already in order. Do we want to just peek through the options?
Scooby-Doo style. Peek the door.
All right, peek your options. So the first hallway you see on the right is thusly. You see a big old spooky door, folks. Big old spooky door. Red alert. In a hallway that does look a little darker, a little spookier, getting closer, Zarvolg, to the foyer that you were received at.
Okay.
And then to the left is a much more sort of formal door that matches the rest of the decor.
So we found the Zelda dungeon room.
But have you found the boss key yet?
No.
And then there's like a big iron door ahead with flame behind it.
Yeah, like a dungeon, like a iron, like barred door. It is exactly as it appears, and there's some movement sort of within the flicker. Something's inside that room.
Can I move up myself a little bit ahead of the group toward the door and just without touching anything or getting too close, just listen outside of it and see if I can make anything out?
Make me a stealth check and then make me a perception check if you're trying to do this subtly.
'21 stealth.
I'm gonna go remember what's in there. All right, cool.
And a 23 perception.
23 perception. You hear very subtly the sound of hoofs of a minotaur, presumably. Same size, same sort of bipedular movement. You do hear a sort of sickening, tearing sound of flesh. Sort of cracking a bone a little bit in there as well.
All right, so I'll make my way back to the group and let them know more minotaurs and definitely some carnage through that door.
We'll say, as far as you heard, it only did sound like one minotaur through that specific door.
Oh, okay, good. All right, one minotaur and more carnage through that door. So, big scary door or carnage door?
Well, I don't know if we're gonna be able to squeeze in another short rest. So we pick a Minotaur fight.
Well, you said the big scary door was more like what you saw when you were here the first go.
Yeah.
You never, so the room itself is looking a little bit closer. The door looks like some crazy demon door. You've never seen that shit before in your life.
Right. Yeah, that, what he said. The room looks familiar. The door looks demony.
I'm thinking go for the door.
Demon
Big
door.
scary door.
Big scary door.
Big scary demon door is the party selection. You move through the hall, up to the door. Who dares touch the handle on this most spooky of doors?
I could have
In case
touched
you are
it, but I'd
leading-
like to inspect it.
You like to inspect it? Kate, make me an investigation check.
That's a 19 plus whatever the other thing is. 19 plus investigation. 5, so 24.
24. Doesn't seem to be trapped. No sort of mechanisms to be worried of.
I'll touch it.
We should
Touch Finch grabs the door handle to begin pulling. The door handle, your hand immediately sort of gets a sort of pins and needles sensation, and there's a flash of imagery in your head. You feel some sort of instinct in your body. It's strange. It's almost like, for an instant, you feel like something's arms came around you as if to pull you back and away from the door, almost protectively, but like a ghost or something. It's hard to explain. Protectively.
Muhammad, is that you?
Bahamut? But you do have a flash in your mind of you essentially see a bull's head, but like sort of a like a dead bull's head that has been sort of fading over time. Like the snout is like actually receded inward.
Oh.
There's bugs sort of flying around, but the eyes are red and burning and intense, and they see you just for a second, and you sort of come back. But the door opens. Just a crack so far.
Yeah, I will like kind of try and shake myself out of it, and then I'll just kind of explain to the group like what I just saw. What the fuck was that?
That matches the altar I saw.
Close the door.
Sounds like something does. Oh, you saw an altar?
Well, yeah.
Statues.
Oh, right.
No, and, I took stuff from it to make bullets. Now that you mention it, probably should have inspected it. Yeah,
It's an Indian burial ground.
yeah.
Sounds like
Sorry.
something want us in there.
I get into like bullet hunting mode, but
Does Finch look rattled?
While I'm standing on the outside of the door, can I cast Divine Sense?
You cast Divine Sense. The door and the door alone, and you expect maybe what's on the other side is desecrated, fully desecrated. And almost like opening a gate into your own mind, you feel something flood into you in that moment, and you feel a greatness within your mind, a dark power within your mind that tells you, "Go away!"
And I'll back away from the door, and I'll just like be really shaken.
Yeah, I'm
But
gonna
as
put
the
a
divine
hand
sense
on
closes, as it's only
your
like a
arm.
pulse, you do feel it sort of recede once more. But
Yeah.
it was that moment of like vulnerability.
Yeah. I don't think that we should go in there.
All right,
You
so
make a habit of listening to the evil things?
Right.
no,
All I'm saying is that we've been through a lot getting here, and I'm just a little bit concerned that if we go onto the other side of the door and we're up against something unknown, we may not have the survivability to all
this
make
is
this back
shade
down.
bearery. Like I haven't seen Finch look like that since no. Let's leave the door closed. We can ask the Realm Seeker what it's all about. Let's stay on target and find the Realm Seeker.
Unless the evil thing that is fighting for control of this tower
it's holding the realm.
has the Realm Seeker on the other side of that door, and it doesn't want us to go in, and has delivered a go away message. Because that's what it can do.
Is there a way that we could send
If
Red?
it were, I don't know if
Maybe we
there's
should check the rest of the thing. All right, let's.
Okay,
Can I do?
Two things can be true.
Can I do a primeval awareness and see if I can pick up the realm seer?
Is the door because when you touched the door and you had that initial vision, I imagine you had like cracked the door. Is it still cracked, Finch, or did you like close it and back away?
Yeah, it's still cracked.
Still cracked. In that case, Zarvog, you do sense You are sensing a number of humanoids now. You expect the woman that you met
Sure.
previously.
Right.
You sense about 50 individuals in just that direction, sort of standing around, like very far that way, like many hundred feet, somewhere deeper into the labyrinth. And beyond the door, one.
Oh, well, there is one human behind this door. Humanoid. We don't know that they're human.
Might be. There's a scroll of protection from good and evil there. We should give that to a vein. Keep our healer protected from good and evil. And looks like we have to. There's no other way. We did come here with
if
a
it's
task.
if it's gapped, let me turn Red into his gaseous form. I'll ease him through the gap. We'll take a peek at what's in there. If it's bad, either Red gets toasted, at which point I'm going to be annoyed, but it's recoverable, or the Realm Seeker's in there, or Red can come back out. That's the smallest loss situation that we've got.
I like it.
But
Sounds like the safest option.
before we go down that road, do you have any wedges, Easton? I saw that you had a whole bunch of tools, but if Finch pulled the door out, I want to wedge the hinge side of the door so it won't open towards us any further.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
That way, if it is something bad and it can't fit through that small gap, it's still stuck on the other side of the door.
Fair enough. What are you using as a wedge?
Well, that was my question to Easton. Do you have like a chisel or some spacers or something like that in your batch of tools?
Iron spike would be perfect for the situation.
Yeah, I was gonna say we might be able to use a python, right?
Pythons are
Sadly, no.
not really.
Okay, I'm gonna fall back on my college days, and I'm gonna just take a gold piece and drive it into the inside, because I've pennied people into small spaces like that before with just pennies in the inside of the door.
You guys all have a Yo, did Umber have that dog in him like early on, that we don't know about? Was he my man was a tavern owner? Did he party, dude? And yeah, you pull out a gold coin and you wedge the door and everyone's like, what the fuck is this shit? That's pretty suspicious. And you wedge the door, absolutely.
And then I'll have Red go gaseous and use his way in, and I'll be riding along psychically for the ride.
Yep, your eyes sort of roll into the back of your head, and all of you sort of await eagerly Ember's perhaps description of what might be on the other side. What Red does is moves through and into darkness, leaving the door behind. And then sort of appearing out of darkness, finds himself moving down a set of stairs. There is an adjacent set of stairs, so basically two sets of stairs that come to a landing, and then another set that goes down. Red travels down the first one, and as he comes to that landing with the stairs that go down, it opens up into what looks to be the best description is almost like a massive necropolis. The interior of one, anyway. One that goes down deep into the earth. But, and the side walls are lined with balconies to walk along. But there is a center pillar in the middle. And you can see what lies on top vaguely, as there is some walling and whatnot. But there is these, massive flaming lights coming from the other side of this wall. Make me a perception check for Red.
21.
21. As Red sits here, Red can hear faintly towards that is where the sort of like flaming lights are coming from. It's from that center pillar. Again, obscured, but behind it, sort of under the sound of like the crackling arcane energy, there is the sound of a man, sort of grunting in exhaustion, sort of just kind of underneath the sound of the arcane crackling in that central pillar.
And that's, there's some stairs going down, a huge necropolis. I can hear somebody struggling. I can't see them. It sounds human-ish. I can try to fly Red a little bit closer, but he might be approaching the end of the tether, so we'd end up having to go closer before I could send him further.
And this,
Well, I mean, he hasn't run into any obvious danger yet, right?
Nothing yet. Though the necropolis is kind of scary in and of itself, but not
through Red
imminently danger.
In this, there is a sort of through the vision of Red, there is a sort of flare of that red light that sort of seems to grow, and you hear that from the person on the other side, and you see it's just sort of swelling this light, and underneath it you can kind of hear this low sort of bullish sort of that reverberates off the walls of the interior.
I think your guy is in there trying to keep whoever's in charge of all these bulls contained, Zarvog. That's my instinctual reaction. That's where the conflict is actually taking place.
I think we need to get to him. He'll know what we can do to help.
yeah, that also matches why the tower's in the state it is. It seems the tower itself is representing their two conflicts.
Right.
I think it's in our best interest to go past that door with haste. I know it's not the most welcoming sight, but it is our lives, right?
All right, let's go.
Okay, I'll have Red hang where he is, and I'll come back to my senses and pull the coin out of the door.
Yeah, you pull the coin out of the door. In this moment, the door slams shut in all of your face. You're tethered to Red, sort of, you feel this almost like nails on chalkboard feeling in your head as your sight from Red kind of comes away, and all of you hear sort of in the room that same sound you heard, Ember, this that sort of reverberates off the walls around you, and deep back the way you came, you hear that battle cry from dozens of minotaurs at various distances from you, this and you feel the ground rumble as you sense a dozen, maybe more minotaurs making their way.
Let's go
closer.
quickly.
Through the door! Through the door!
Whoever's trying to get through that door, make me an athletics check.
Oh, shit.
Come on.
Oh my god. That's
All right. I used my inspiration.
All right.
18.
21.
21. Zarvog just kind of pushes past Finch, puts his arm on the door, and just like puts his foot up against the wall and just yanks with all of his might and just manages to pull the door. And Zarvog, it feels like the door has a will of its own as it fights you every step of the way, and you manage to drive it open. The party can run in if they wish.
I'm running in.
Yep.
And I'm taking Happy with me.
Yes, I assume Happy is with you. Yes.
Oh yeah, and
Um,
we're bringing
and
Finn.
I assume all those guys are coming with, of course. You guys all make your way through the doors. Arvolg, you'll be the last person through the doors. You sort of swing yourself around, let go, and the door sort of slams almost into you as you fall through the door with your friends. And with that, you're in the boss chamber, like it or not.
Boss chamber. I mean, the only we weren't going to take a long
Nice.
rest, right?
I mean, it would have been nice.
It would have. I don't know that we had that option, did we? I mean,
Would've
I
been
guess
cool.
I guess we always have the option.
You
Probably no
see,
use speaking of it now, but does anyone need healing at the moment? Like, do we need to do this? Anything?
No, but a long rest definitely would have been really helpful.
I'm sorry.
I miss. Come on, brain, you can do this. I know you can. You're smart.
Yeah, it really sucks that as I'm thinking about it. Based on when we left, it's only like 2 in the afternoon.
I didn't. I don't know. I don't know. I was under the impression we didn't have the option to lay down for 8 hours in the middle of the horrible Minotaur Tower.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
there's
sort
like
of had the
50
same.
of them
You're
rushing us,
probably
right?
right about that. You all appear within this dark, dastardly mausoleum looking like, come on, fucker. Oh, God, well, this is not great. This could be better. You find yourselves in this sort of deep, dark mausoleum space, and you all see the visual that was described to you by Ember, along with this sort of central pillar
This looks
here.
fun.
Thank you. Where flames sort of roil and rumble in the center. Do you all wish to approach?
Oh
Yeah,
I think
I'm
We're in here now.
gonna send Gassy Red on ahead, and I'm gonna use my seeing eye druid to keep me from falling in the giant hole.
Got it. So Red sort of heads up the party while the rest of you approach on foot. As you come around the way, you are going to see the following as I place your minis. You are going to see, and I will post now a image of this individual. You see a rather, aside from his disheveledness, a rather handsome young man. Doesn't look to be in like full mage attire. In fact, looks to be in sort of like a sitting room attire, you know, sort of like that long sort of like lounge robe and such. But he does have sort of arcane glyphs and magic tethered all around his arm, as he is clearly trying to like contain and warps the main lines of magical energy in here. Very much a connection of power as you see this this roiling circle of flame before him that he is very much holding on by his will. In the center of it, you see a book that lays open, and you see a statue sort of in the center ring. The statue is identical to the 4 that you saw in that one room of the sort of bull-headed, bull-legged individual with the wings in the original room. You hear the man say, "Well, took you all long enough." As he is continuing to pull, sweat beating down his face, and says, "Well, who are you then? Did Eskel send you?"
Oh, you're not it.
Or, sorry, did Jack send you? I'm Eskel. Fuck. This is my character entrance and I fucked it up.
I'm Zarval the Grim, and we were asked to check in on you by Plane Rider Rin. What can we do to help?
Rin sent you? Whatever. I've thought some. We're going to have to close this portal. Otherwise, things will not go well for Westrun. I assume you all give a shit about Westrun. So, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to piss off the thing that was in there by closing the portal, and something's probably going to pop out. And I'm going to need you to deal with what pops out. Is that understood?
Yes.
Fair.
Good. All right. Here we go then. And he sort of like takes one of the sigils, spins it, and sort of makes it small within his hand, and then inflates it open-wise, takes both of his hands, sort of very Doctor Strange style, sort of spins it around and begins sort of I'm sort of pulling it close as he sort of begins to speak chants under his mouth of arcane words that I think the only none of you here would really understand. None of you have a sort of wizarding background. Just as he's trying to bring it close and smaller, and as he does, the portal begins to shrink, and then there is a pour of energy that you almost feel in your sixth sense, your magical sixth sense, all of you in your own rights. You feel all a presence within your mind. Finch, you feel the same presence again invade into your mind. A greatness, a power, an intelligence beyond reckoning, a darkness beyond understanding.
You dare defy me?
Eskel says, don't listen to it.
Says, you have two choices. Listen to this old fool and be slain here on this pedestal of nothing, or let fate unfold and you may rule the ashes of this tower and town and world you call Tal'Dorei.
Flood of energy, power, red eyes in your mind, looking at you, staring into you. A vision of horns, 6 horns, long, curled, mangled. What do you do? What do you say to the entity?
Jill's fur is bristling all over the place right now. She's like, poof.
I'm going to...
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Zarvo kind of looks around uncertainly at the group because that doesn't really sound like that bad of a deal.
Easton just cocks his rifle. That's what he says.
Very nice. What about you, Ember? What do you do? What do you say?
I respond with control flame and work in conjunction to extinguish that flame driving the portal open.
Got it. These sort of errant flames around are sort of sucked back in, sort of bringing that potentially dangerous fire sort of back within, sort of pushing it back into the portal. You hear within your mind, Zarvolg,
you've seen the power I gave those fools, those tieflings that served me. This power could be yours.
He makes a pretty compelling argument. Yeah, I mean, I'm not, I'm definitely still on the fence. I haven't jumped it yet, but I'm not far from being persuaded.
Am I standing near Zarvolg?
Sure, why not?
Kind of give you a
Why not?
smack on the arm.
You give Zarvolg a smack on the arm. Zarvolg, once more, you hear within your mind,
you need not suffer such fools again. I could give you the power of the abyss, and none will know fear but for Zarvolg the Grim.
Zarvon, are you really gonna let this fool take all your glory? Say it was his doing, or are you gonna take the glory of killing him? That's a persuasion.
Slay the wizard, and our power will be yours.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna slay the wizard. All right, let's get to fighting.
Then you fools!
Energy pours through the portal, and you see a massive hand begin to move through the portal. Huge in comparison. The hand alone is about the size of Finch as it grabs onto the side of the flaming portal. Flame roils through its great fingers. The hand is gray, almost like dead skin, but ending in long, sharp talons wrapped with brass rings, and a huge brass band down its arm. Another hand, and you see a massive head pull through, larger than any of the minotaurs you faced, in fact, towering like a giant. You see two massive horns peel down over serrated teeth between. Eyes of hate burn in yellow, a massive mane of red fur and bone protrusions that stick out from its large back, haunches a mountain of muscle and strength produces from inside the portal and pulls itself into the material plane and says,
"Someone dies today. The wizard or one of you."
Everyone needs to roll initiative.
Look.
Wow, that's how we're starting this one off.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, let's get to it, baby. Let's do it.
Oh, dude.
It looks like that creature, like one of the creatures from what's it called? Ghostbusters?
Don't make fun of my scary demon!
Yeah, it's
Does anyone here
No
it looks a bit
commentary.
like Gritty. Okay, does anybody follow hockey? Anyone?
Yeah, the Flyers.
I'm from Philadelphia. I'm from
I legally
Philadelphia.
have to follow it because I'm Canadian.
Fun!
It is gritty.
I defy Canadian law.
Also, I love Gritty.
It's okay.
I love Gritty.
Your laws do not define me.
You can't define me if you're not with me, and you're my enemy. All right, let's do this, guys. 25 to 20.
22.
Oh, 25.
Yeah.
Who's got 20 to 15?
19.
19.
God damn, guys. What? Reroll, Yvain. That's the wrong initiative.
I know,
Right?
You're not allowed to roll good. Finch and Yvain, who wants to go first?
Finch.
I'll go first.
Okay, sounds like you've been voluntold. 15 to 10. All right, how about 10 to 5?
5.
All right, there's our initiative. Let's get some good battle music going. We got to get some good shit going. Okay, I feel like this is worthy of...
Metal.
Oh, you want... Nah, we're doing Big Bad Evil Guy.
Ooh.
Okay, let's get it on! Zarvolg the Grim.
Yeah.
Tempted until the life of the wizard was put in your hands. What do you do as this monster comes forth?
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and use my final spell slot to cast the Hunter's Mark.
All right.
And I'm going to start attacking. Let's start with one attack, though, to see how it goes.
All right.
That was a 15.
15, direct shot, sinks into its shoulder, but it seems completely unfazed. Its thick hide protects it, no damage. You basically didn't meet its AC, is what I mean to say.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna
Cool
try
flavor.
another. I'm gonna try. Oops. I'm sorry. You know what? It doesn't matter. I was supposed to get that advantage anyway. All right. 26.
26 will hit. Roll some damage.
All right. Oh, for Pete's sake! All right. 5 damage.
5 damage. Is your weapon a standard weapon?
That one is, yes.
It'll take 2 damage. As the arrow sinks in a little deeper, it seems to take it as pain, but not quite as much pain as it could have been.
Right. That's what I thought. Okay. How far away am I?
You are right here.
Yeah. That seems like a ways to get to that thing, right?
Yeah.
I got to go up the steps on the side.
Yeah, or you could try and climb or jump or something.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and take my third attack first, and then I will make my way towards it.
Go for it.
All right. That's a 24.
That'll hit.
That's going to be 14 damage before you reduce it.
14 before I reduce it, so 7 damage. 3 shots into it, and it. Is there anything else?
Right. Yeah, now I'm going to try to run up the right-hand set of stairs as far as I can move towards it.
All right, difficult terrain, move through enemies or allies is ignored because you are a ranger guy. So, Jesus Christ. 20 feet in the eastern space, 25.
Actually, I get 40 feet this round.
30. So you run 10, so you run right up into its melee. You run up to it. Yeah, you're in its melee if you want to be.
Yeah, no, that's where I was headed anyway. I didn't realize that I would make it, but that's cool. It's fine.
Yeah, you made it.
Right.
You made it. You look up at it. You stand maybe to its knee at most, and this massive creature just looks down at you, relishing what happens next.
All right. And I'm going. That is it for me for this turn.
Understood. That's.
Yeah. Where's?
That's movement, bonus action, action. Oh, you want Fen?
Fen?
Right
let's kind of just put Fen on the other side of the bottom of the staircase for now.
Okay, he just sort of runs over there. 40
in the
feet.
other direction. I'm sorry.
This one right here.
Yeah, like over in that area.
Okay, runs
so
15 feet that way.
Yeah, there you go. That's perfect. All right, now I'm done.
Cool. Jewel of Twilight. What do you do?
All right. How far can feline agility get me?
30 feet will get you if you want to go up those stairs. 15. Half movement to go through an ally's space. 10 feet right there.
All right. I'm going to use a bardic inspiration for Finch.
All right.
And say, Finch, you are strong and mighty. Get him.
Sick 'em, boy. And Finch is inspired for a D6. Is there anything else?
For now.
Got an action left.
Yeah, I know.
Dodge action is always available.
Yeah, I'll take the dodge action.
Hey, prepare yourself. That will bring us to indeed Finch. God, you're inspired. You're so fucking inspired right now. What do you do?
I'm going to use my movement to approach, hopefully into the melee range.
You, with 25 feet, you'll get right into melee.
Woohoo! And I am going to swing on big guy.
Swing on big guy. Go for it.
Math is hard.
That it is.
24 to hit.
24 will hit. Roll some damage.
And I'm going to smite using a second level spell slot.
Got it. Your hammer's magic. If you're using a second level slot, that should be 4d8 because this is a fiend.
Okay, cool. So that is, all right. All right, let me add this up.
No problem.
Okay, and then you said 4, right? Yeah, so.
Yep, should be 4d8. You get 1 additional d8 for every level above first, and fiends get an extra d8 too. For a maximum of 5d8, I believe.
32 points of damage.
Ooh. Finch comes in ready to swing. Takes those shots from Zarvolg and just kind of like cackles. And not seeing Finch come around the side, Finch just runs in, hammer ablaze with holy light, swings and just kneecaps this fucker. It just boom, slams into his knee. And looks down at you, Finch, with utter hate. Is there anything else?
That is it.
Yvain and Happy.
All right, so this is exciting. Yeah. Can I hit him from where I am?
Depends what you're using.
Guiding bolt.
I think a guiding bolt will
120. Yeah. Excellent.
Yeah,
All right,
go
so bonus action, starry form.
All right. What
And
starry
then,
form are we picking?
Archer.
Archer. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm going to go ahead and hit him with this. As I find it on here. There you are. So it's a +8, so 16.
16 to hit.
Yes.
Your bolt sails at him and it hits him in the shoulder, but the magic scatters across his abyssal hide. No damage, you miss.
All right. Well, you know something. We're going to go with a guiding bolt next.
Guiding
My
bolt.
bonus action. I can still do this. For me. I'm feeling like a brat. All right. So 14 + 8 is a 22.
22 will hit, yes.
17, and the next person has advantage. It's radiant if it matters.
Is this guiding bolt or is this your archer bolt?
Oh, the archer bolt was the first one that went off of him because that was a bonus action, yeah.
Yeah.
So
And then this
then
one's the full action, yeah.
This is the full action, and then I'm going to use my movement to duck behind the.
Sorry, really quick. How much damage?
Oh, I believe I said 17. Let me check again. Yeah, 17.
17. Okay, yep. Works just fine.
And I'll duck behind this little wall here, so I'm not directly in line of sight.
Oh, sorry, I accidentally dropped you to your death.
Please no, sir.
Please no. Which wall are you referring to here? This one where Fen is?
Yeah, I'm gonna just go chill out by Finn. I doesn't even have to be that far away. I want to be able to duck around the corner and see, you know, in case someone needs a healing.
Fair enough.
And next person, whoever it is, has advantage.
All right, that's gonna bring us to the Goristro. Oh, mama. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. You heard him. It's gonna hurt you back. Finch, you slam his leg, and he sort of lifts his hoof up, and then he just, boom, is gonna go and try and kick you in the chest as hard as he can with his massive hooved foot. That is about the size of your body.
Awesome.
Love that, right? That's gonna be 26 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
I need a strength saving throw, my friend.
Okay, cool. We're doing great.
And but you are bardically inspired, so
You are bardically inspired.
All right. Okay.
And you were told you were strong.
I know.
Yeah.
Somebody told me I was pretty. All right, fine.
Well, Mom told me I was strong.
And then that's a D6 on top of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
17, 19, 19. A dirty 20.
A dirty 20 is a failure, I'm afraid to say.
Shit.
You are going to take... Oh my god. You are going to take 29 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone.
Okay, 29, so 26, and then still out.
He kicks you as hard in the chest as you can, and you put your foot down with as much resilience as you can, your shield up, and he smashes you so hard it just dents your shield against your body, slams you onto your back foot, and he's going to bring a fist up, and he's going to try and slam you in the ground with all of his might and advantage because you're prone.
Okay, that's feel normal about that.
That is going to be 29 to hit.
Yeah.
He is going to do 15 bludgeoning damage as he slams into your chest as hard as he can.
Okay, so reduced to 12, but
Reduced
still
to
out.
12. Yes. And then he's going to turn around with his other fist, ball it up, and he's going to try and punch Zarvalg in the face with a fist like a battering ram, quite literally.
Hey man, I almost helped you.
Almost.
17 to hit.
Oh, just hits, damn it.
Sorry, buddy. 21 bludgeoning damage.
Oof. All right. Do I need to make a strength saving throw?
Nope, no strength, so that's just for the hoof. That's just for the kick. And I think you've got your crossbow out and Finch is prone. He's going to go, and he is going to jump, and he is going to land somewhere over here, and turn around and look down the lane at the Realm Seer and Ember himself. It's sort of. You could make an opportunity attack if you wanted, Finch. It would be at disadvantage, however, because you are prone. You may as well Zarvolg, but it would be a melee, so it would have to be like an unarmed strike or an improvised, like crossbow butt strike.
All right, I'm still gonna try for it. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, so that's 8. Does an 18 hit?
It does not hit, I'm afraid.
I rolled a 13.
13 does not hit. You both try and swing for the best, and you do hit, but his hide, this abyssal hide, the pure constitution of this creature is too strong to get through. And that is his turn. Ember Van Zyl. It's staring you down like a bull ready to charge. What do you do?
I'm going up the stairs to be next to Finch.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Can't argue with that logic. 20... and that'll get you here for 30 feet.
Okay, that's fine. Can I see the book through the portal?
The portal is in the physical plane. So this ring is like, think of it like a two-dimensional pane, and everything behind it does exist, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna put 2 Eldritch Blasts into the book.
Into the book itself. Okay, gotcha. Holy shit. Give me a second. I'm gonna figure out what the fuck's about to happen. Make me an attack roll. Or attack rolls.
AC 22 and...
Yeah, I'll hit.
We're gonna spend that. I'd like not to mess with the second one. So AC 22 and AC 26.
Those will both hit. Roll me 2 D100s. I think that's the best way to treat this.
$43 and 36 respectively.
Thank you. I'm just gonna do a quick check. Nope. Okay. Let's see. So, 2 bolts go off. That's fun. As you blast into the book, the energy sort of cascades off the book and is absorbed into the portal, and then energy is shot back at you, and 2 things happen. The first of which is you feel yourself sort of charged, your body sort of becomes similarly engulfed in that, like, your natural fire genasi self is sort of capture some of that abyssal flame in your body and takes on portions of that portal. You get the sense that for the next minute, you can teleport up to 20 feet as a bonus action on each of your turns.
Okay.
The other thing I need you to do is roll me a d10.
9.
9. You get 9 years younger.
Okie dokie.
You guys look over and you see Ember's mustache fully like sucks into his lip, and it's just like a young man.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Okay.
Anything else there, Ember?
No, that's everything for me.
Did he just attack that book?
Yeah, you attacked the book. and that lasts forever. Okay.
I was gonna ask you that was a permanent thing or not.
We'll find out. I mean, I might decide to do something with it, but as written, it's permanent. That'll bring us to Realmseer Eskel Rindorian. Jesus, what a name. My man's been burning slots. What's he gonna do? He's gonna get out of the way, I think. Or no, he's got to use his action to keep closing the portal, so he's gonna use his action to do that. He's gonna move. I'm gonna say he's at a half movement because he's, busy and exhausted. He's gonna say, "One of you protect me! It's going to..." And as he sort of he says, "What are you doing?" And he kind of is sort of hobbling this way as he's trying to continue to push the arcane energy within his hands down, sort of trying to keep away from the creature, who's just deadlocked onto him now and is sort of snarling happily. That will be his turn, and the portal is beginning to close with every turn that goes by. Easton
heard the realm seer, grips his gun once, closes his eyes, and runs basically to stand right in front of the realm seer, just enough that I don't get opportunity attack.
All right, you run right in front of him. Oh, fucking! It's a brave man right there.
And I square aim my gun, Crimson Right as a bonus action.
Hell yeah!
And
run that.
Let's play some fucking Dungeons and Dragons, shall we? Alrighty.
This is exciting.
So it will. I'm gonna take my. So that's I take 1 damage of Crimson Right.
Very nice.
And then now I'll take my attack to see if I hit.
Okay, lightning damage.
Lightning damage. And just for funsies, because I still have these here, I'm gonna use one of the silver bullets because I still have 8. So.
All right, you load a silver bullet.
Fire.
Just a quick question. Your Crimson Right makes your damage magical, right? I believe that's what it does.
Yeah, it makes my magic damage, but it's a 17 to hit, so
sort of cascades off of his thick hide.
And that's my turn.
All right, that's gonna bring us to Zarvolg the Grim. Zarvolg, my man, what do? You just got punched in the face and your nose is broken.
Yeah, it hurt. I'm going to. All right. Let's see if I would like to do the following things, Ryan. Could I get in this same turn a draw stow and throw some caltrops?
Yep, I'll allow it. You can draw stow. The caltrops will be one of your attacks, as it is you are throwing it out there, but yes.
Okay. So I want to draw stow is stow my crossbow and draw the Oni Dream Cleaver.
All right, yeah, you put the crossbow away. Dream Cleaver comes out.
All right, and then I want to run down so that I can throw some caltrops in front of the big bad.
Like that?
Yeah.
I don't think you need to run down for that because you can do a 20-foot throw and you're also at a height. So.
Great. Yeah. And then and now I don't have an attack, right?
I'm gonna go double check caltropes. It says as an action you can throw the bag of caltropes.
Yeah.
So yeah, that costs you your action.
That's fine. So then I'm going to run down. I guess within. Let's say. I guess right there in front of where Fen is.
Right
so put myself, but yeah, right there.
Cool. Anything else?
Nope. That is it for me for this round.
Got it. Jewel of Twilight.
All right. So, if I use my ball bearings, will that make it difficult terrain for him?
Yes. It will function probably as normal. Yes. The most ridiculous item in D&D.
Yes, it is. No, that's okay. If I jump down, how much distance do I have to get to him?
Well, you can just toss them. Like, I don't think you need to
No,
drop them at
no,
your
forget
feet.
that. Forget the call drops.
Oh,
Or like call
okay.
drops. Yeah, the ball bearings. I just
Yeah, I know. The ball bearings. I don't. It's an action to do. You spill these tiny balls or pellets to cover a level square. Then that is 10 feet on a side. Oh, so it's a whole fucking thing. It's not 5 feet like a caltrope. Yeah. So if you wanted to well, tell me where you wanted to drop. Let's start with this. Where do you want to drop? Here.
I had two ideas. First idea was to throw the ball bearings to make it slippery for him.
Yep.
The second idea was to jump down, climb on his back, and try to stab him in the neck.
Both pretty cool options. Both
like
potentially very helpful.
What'd you say, AC?
I think the first one might be a little safer for you because he might. Oh, you know what I mean?
I'm a little squishy.
I will also say you have advantage on him right now because of the guiding bolt.
Yeah.
So sneak attack applies. So both are
Do
great
I have
options.
the ability to go in, attack him, and disengage and get the fuck out? Is what I'm asking.
Oh shit! So I would have had advantage
for that.
With your speed,
If
you
I
only have
jump.
15 feet. Because I would say if you weren't exhausted, the answer would be yes. But you are exhausted, and you've already used your feline agility.
Okay. Then let's do the ball bearings.
All right. So you want to jump over here and toss the ball bearings like right there.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a great call because, I believe making sure the portal stays protecting the homie is a very important objective right now.
I'm gonna just use. I guess I'm gonna use just bear traps to represent the ball bearings. So this section's got ball bearings all over it.
And that's an action, yes?
That is an action, yes.
Okay, and bonus actions. What can I do here? Hide.
Yeah. Well, I'm afraid not, because you're there's nowhere to hide behind, you know.
Yeah.
Like where are you hiding right there? He's looking at you.
Well, I jumped down instead of running down, right?
Yeah, but that still
I'd have
counts against
movement.
your speed. Yeah, jumping doesn't. Falling is for free, but if you're jumping, that does count against your movement.
You can't
Okay.
pull the Baldur's Gate jump across. Then what?
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do it in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, I do like what they do in Baldur's Gate, but I don't understand the mechanics there. I might be.
Okay, my
tempted
bonus
to.
action. I know what I'll do. I can see Finch from here, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna use my final spell slot to cast Healing Word on him. Them.
Got it. You also could bonus action dash if you wanted to get that
That's-
movement you were looking
Oh! Sorry, Finch. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
for. All right, where are you going?
I'm going towards Easton.
All right. Fair enough. Like right there.
Because if I get hit by this guy, I'm dead. I'm dead in one spot. So.
Why don't you run up the stairs then?
Not enough speed.
Okay.
Got it. All right, you run over there and you're like, "Yeah, take our traps, bitch. We got you trapped." Incredible. Finch, boy, you just got the wind knocked out of you. What do you do?
I'd say that. Can I use? It's half my movement to stand up, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Let's start there.
All right.
How
On your
far?
feet.
How far is if I jump down? Like, is that like? What's the?
That's about 10 feet. I'd have you roll me an athletics check, and if you roll above 10, then you would negate the damage.
Okay. Let's go for it because I got nothing to lose.
All right, 10 feet to right there. Roll me an athletics check.
DC
DC 13.
Let's see here. So it's 11 plus 15 is 16.
Yeah, you sort of stand up, wobble, and just sort of and sort of just land, stick the landing, no damage done. You land safely.
Okay. Let's see here.
You got 5 feet of movement left.
Yeah, can I move more towards the middle so that like I put myself in between? Like, yeah, maybe I keep going. Yeah, maybe.
That's 5 feet right there.
As far over as I can go. Yeah.
Yeah, that's as far over as you can go.
And then can I use my bonus action to cast Harness Divine Power and recover a second level spell slot?
Yep, you put your hand up to the air, you grab onto that power of Bahamut himself and channel it into spells once more.
And let's see here. Then I am just going to use my action to touch my holy symbol, and I'm going to cast Lay on Hands on myself, all of it.
Fair enough. Go for it.
All right, so that's 20 points of healing back to me.
Incredible. All right, Yvain. Big monster.
Yeah, at the moment, he's not my concern. So, I'm going to move up.
Oh, sorry. Quick pause. Easton, you shot at him, right?
Yeah. I didn't use the advantage, but like that can carry over.
Give me one more roll.
Okay.
Help you guys where you can. This is a big boy.
That's a 24.
Okay, let's do that damage quick, and we'll come back to you, Yvain. My apologies.
No.
All right.
So yeah, you would have hit.
That's a 9, and let me do the 4.
So 9 from the gun.
Yeah, 9 from the gun.
All right, let me know how much lightning damage you do.
And that is gonna be an extra 1, so 10 damage total.
All right, the lightning damage. He seems fairly resistant to, and since it's 1 damage, that'll be reduced to 0.
Okay, cool.
Got it. Okay, cool. Back to you, Yvain. The bullet worked.
All right, excellent. I'm going to go up the stairs.
Run up the stairs. You can get to here with your total movement because you have to move through Fen.
No, that's perfectly fine. I don't mind.
Cool.
In fact, I don't. You can even. Can I be one further away? Like I don't necessarily like back towards the book.
Yeah, sure. You
That
can be
makes
here if you
sense.
wanted to. Oh, you're getting
that's-
you're getting really close to that abyssal portal, my friend. You want to be that close?
I
You
see
wanna
what
be,
you're
like, here?
saying. I don't. There. That one. That was where I wanted to be.
Fantastic.
Just on that side. Yeah, there you go. Just a little bit of extra. All right. How does Arvold look? How does Finch look? How does Jewel look?
Finch is pretty fucked up.
Yeah, peel Finch.
Right. All right. So bonus action chalice.
Okay, the stars on Yvain sort of spin around and realign as if you're simply changing perspective in the night sky to a chalice.
So cool.
Can Happy make it over to Finch with Happy's movement?
What's Happy's movement?
40 feet.
All right, Happy jumps off of you and is gonna flying rabbit jump off the fucking
like Monty Python.
Just like puts on some goggles and like air dives down with squirrel suit, and just like attaches to Finch's face. And Finch is like,
Finch has the dread. Finch has the dread helmet on, so it's just like.
Roll me Yvain, roll me and I think this is more of an acrobatics. Roll me an acrobatics check for Happy.
Let me pull up Happy's stat block, but we can do this. I know we can.
Happy's see, Happy just dives off the side onto Finch on 10 foot. Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's not bad at all. It's a 15 total.
Yeah, I'll give it to Happy for a 15. Happy. So Finch, you're like, all right, bring it, you son of a. And then like a little rabbit just like hops onto your face, and you're like, what the fuck? And it's like running around you like a squirrel, kind of.
And somewhere in all that, it casts Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Yep, lands at your foot, and Happy goes to the big demon.
I love it.
Well, 8 points.
8 points of healing to Finch.
Got it.
And then I am, as part of the whole starry form thing, I can send healing off that way. I'm just trying to find where the thingy is so I can roll it.
Faux show.
Actually, here, I'll just do it this way because it'll be faster. For an extra 10 to Finch.
It just had some weird shit happen to them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Finch is like-
burned. There's a rabbit on their face.
Incredible.
And if Happy has the movement to hop off onto the ground.
Yeah,
fine.
Happy gets off onto the ground. Absolutely, doesn't want to be that close to the paladin. Like Happy like looks at Finch's like dead to fuck shield and is like, he just like gets off. I don't want on this ride. All right, if that's all, that's gonna bring us to the Goristro. My man Goristro, you know what? He real strong, but he ain't that smart. He's like, challenge accepted, basically, and he goes charging through all of your little traps. So let's start with the caltropes. What happens with the caltropes? What do I gotta do?
Give me a second. Let me pull it back up.
Dexterity saving throw 15, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
1 piercing damage.
Oh, rolls a natural 19.
Oh, okay.
Or stops moving this turn and takes 1 piercing damage, takes his damage reduce.
Yeah, nothing if you make the save, I think.
Yeah, makes the save. So just sort of, I'm gonna say he just steps fully on your caltropes and his massive, like cloven, like abyssal hoof just smashes into your caltropes uncaringly and just keeps going. Next is the ball bearings. The
If he moves at full
DC 10
speed?
dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy's moving full speed, you better believe. And that's a 5. He's like, boom, on the caltropes, and he's like, fuck yeah. And then he gets on the ball bearings, he goes, "Huh!" And he goes, and slams to the ground.
Immaculate.
5, 10, slips, falls prone, smashes his head on the stairs, and you guys win. No, I'm kidding.
Takes 50 points of embarrassment.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah,
now he's,
psychic
now he's
damage.
mad. He thought it was
20
funny.
points of psychic damage, yeah.
1d4 psychic damage.
He thought it was funny before, but now he's angry. Fall prone.
It's not funny, you guys.
Not funny. He stands back up with half of his movements. That was 5, 10. He sees Finch go, ha 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 ha, and he goes, fuck you, and he's gonna just, I think he's,
punch me.
Yeah, he's gonna unload on you because he's angry.
That's
and then
fine.
And then maybe he'll keep trying to move later.
Okay.
But right now he's gotta unload his embarrassment on somebody.
That's
So he's gonna start with another hoof attack. He lifts up his hoof that his caltrope sort of falling out of the bone, and he's gonna try and kick you in the face.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, fuck yeah. So we'll deal with lingering injuries in a second.
No,
And I can't-
I
yeah,
want to
so
burn.
it-
I want to burn. I want to burn
I'll say I have silvery
reaction.
barbs.
for silvery barbs.
Okay, Ember Silvery Barbs. Fantastic. Ember goes, yee dingus, and he's gonna have to re-roll.
Yes.
No natural 20 this time around, which we love, but that is still going to be a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
I need a strength saving throw.
Okay.
You can grant advantage now, Ember, to whoever you please.
I'm gonna give it to Finch.
All right, Finch, you have advantage on this saving throw.
All right. So.
Oh, we're saving Finch right now.
let's see here, so that's-
Good job, Ember.
Teamwork.
Teamwork.
That would be a 15.
A 15 at advantage?
Yes.
Yes. Unfortunately, you will be knocked prone and take 28 bludgeoning damage.
Can I use favored by the gods?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that then, and
Yep, add that on top.
yeah. So let me find my D4 real quick. So then there's another 4, so 8 on top of that. So 15 plus 8 is
That's,
23.
That will save you this time. Bear all your might, and as he still kicks you and you feel yourself being knocked off your feet, you feel that hand on your back again, as if some invisible hand, like a ghost or maybe an angel, puts its hand on
Or
your
maybe
back
Joel.
and just keeps you pushed up. No, it's not true.
It's happy.
But by some force of nature, you remain standing on your feet stoutly, but you'll still take 28 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, reduced to 25, right? Yes.
Reduced to 25, yes, because of your
Still out.
You're
Still lots
really
of
good
out.
at it. Still out. And since you're the only lovely individual in range,
Let's just keep going.
let's just keep it going. Let's keep having fun.
Uh-huh.
Hang on a second. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna roll something. Okay. I want you to take that. Oh, fuck. This really fucked things up. So. Oh, shit.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. This is technically a good thing. But. So, he only has a 5-foot range for the hoof. And I thought he had a 10-foot range. I'm looking at it now. I made a mistake. So, take back the 28. Take back your favor by the gods. And Ember, take back your spell
barbs.
slot for the silvery barbs. Well, you know what? We'll still apply the silvery barbs because we'll say that was a fist attack that you negated the nat 20 on. It's just that he couldn't have done the hoof and he couldn't have knocked you over.
Okay. So I will regain those HP and I'll take back the favored by the gods.
Yeah, take back the favor by the gods. You still have advantage on your next roll, whatever that may be, because of silvery barbs. And I'll roll damage for the fist, and then I'll roll another damage for the fist. So you would have taken 19 bludgeoning damage instead.
19. Okay, so 16. That's still out.
Still out. And then he fully fucking misses you with the other strike, and he punches the wall beside you, just fully misses, because he slips on the ball bearings again, as he tries to move even closer to Finch so that he can get that hoof attack, but fails to do so, and falls prone at the end of his turn. Really angry with himself. Very, very angry. That is going to bring us to Ember's turn. Ember, what do you do?
Okay, first thing, I'm having Red move towards the book.
Okay. Where the fuck is Red? Red's right here. 40 feet. Gets right to the book.
Okay, I'm going to have Red grab the book.
Oh boy. Okay. Roll me a D100.
This music is really setting the tone.
26.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Red touches the book. There's another plume of energy, and Red sort of looks back and sort of moves around really strangely, and then turns around to you, Ember, and he has an eye in the middle of his hand. It's like a demonic, abyssal, slit eye or whatever, but Red's panicking because he's experiencing sight for the first time, and he has advantage on all perception checks for the next minute.
hell yes. I love this. It's so fucked up.
Yeah, that book is volatile, shall we
Bag
say.
of tricks.
Yeah.
Okay. Got to come up with a second plan then. Because that one is shut.
I'll say the realm seer says, "Don't touch the book, you fool! If you want to help, then grasp the arcane! Or kill the demon. Both work quite well."
I've got no idea what he's doing with the portal, so I will go on up the rest of the way up on the deck.
Are you proficient with Arcana?
Yeah.
You could help. He's an Archmage, and what he's doing is beyond what you can, but if you wanted to, because you're proficient in Arcana, you could, as your action, make an Arcana check, and depending on how well you roll, you might expedite the closing of the portal.
Okay. I'm on board with that then.
Okay, as an action, maybe an Arcana check, you grasp onto the magic around you and try and force the portal closed with your own will?
23.
23. The portal begins to force itself shut even faster, even closing itself even quicker. You did very well, Ember. Good job. Is there anything else?
No, that's it.
Excellent. Taking a little heat off of the Realm Seer is given a moment of breath, which means that he can do something else with his turn. He is going to speak an incantation of immense intricacy, and a number of things are going to happen. Actually, no, he's not going to do that because he's spent that spell slot. He is going to move back here, and he is going to cast a spell known as Globe of Invulnerability. Don't raise around you for the remainder of this. Oh fuck, that's not what he wants to cast. God damn it. Sorry, struggling a little here. Looking through his spell list. He'll point his hand at the creature. He's going to say an incantation and attempt to cast a spell. Let's see. Oh, fuck. As he attempts to cast Banishment on the Gorstro, unfortunately, the spell does fail. The Gorstro manages to resist the power that is drawing him back to the abyss. You see some of his essence begin to be sucked back into the portal, and he sort of forces his will forth and resists the Archmage, and he goes, damn! And then he grasps back onto the portal magic and continues to try and close it. That's what he does with his turn. That'll bring us to Easton. What do you do, Easton?
Okay. If he, because he's prone, that gives me disadvantage if I just shoot at him. But
yeah, ranged attacks have disadvantage.
Yeah. Even if I say if I climbed up and I was aiming down at him.
If you were technically rules as written is when they're laying down, they're harder to shoot. I mean, I might give it to you if you were directly vertical to him, but I'm gonna stick with rules as written just for this instance.
Okay, so damn, I'm not really I can do with the portal. I guess I'm gonna move again as a legit. Even though he's got all this stuff in front of him, I'm gonna move as a shield to the Realm Seeker and hold my action to just take a fire at him if he comes near me.
Hold your action to fire right here, or are you moving towards the Realm Seer?
Well, actually, no, the Realm Seer is far enough away. Move me closer to right behind Jewel, right there in that corner.
Okay.
There. Because I'm keeping my eye on the Realm Seeker.
Yeah, you keep your eye on him. You hold your action with the gun. Fantastic. Zarvolg, bearer of the sword of the Oni, what do you do?
Yeah. I'm gonna run up to him.
All
Actually,
right.
within 10 feet, not within 5 feet.
Fair enough. So right here would be melee.
Because I have reach now.
Reach with that glaive, big ass glaive.
And the glaive is a magical weapon, but it does slashing damage. So I don't know how that works, but you can figure it out.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. Don't worry.
And I'm gonna start chopping.
Chop away.
Actually, first I'm gonna point at him and laugh and be like, "Ha ha! You fell out twice."
He looks at you, snarls, his nostrils flare, and he puts his arm on the ground to stand up, very much like, I'm going to kill you now.
All right, so that's a 23 on the first one.
I'll hit. You have advantage on all of these because he's prone.
Oh. So I got a 23 and a 19
Those will both hit.
for two attacks. So I will start rolling damage. So the first one is 11 damage with the cleaver.
All right, 11 damage, and your blade slices through him as a blade should, and it seems that the magic within the blade overcomes his abyssal hide.
All right. And 8 damage with the cleaver.
And 8 damage with the cleaver. Fantastic. Keep in mind, you get Hunter's Mark on these.
Yeah, I rolled Hunter's Mark. I just didn't roll very well.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Just in case you'd missed it. Yeah, you cleave into him twice, you laugh at him, and he looks at you with just a barbaric, angry want for vengeance at your insult of him. Is there anything else?
No, that's it for me. I'm good.
Jewel of Twilight.
All right, can I get to him?
You certainly can.
Okay, let's do that.
5, 10, 15 will get you into melee.
Okay, perfect. Let's take a stab at him with my dagger first. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take my use the sickle.
Go for it.
Yeah, use the sickle. That is an 18 plus 7, so 25.
25 will hit. Roll some damage. You have a sneak attack because you had advantage.
Excellent. Oh, I have advantage. Let me roll again.
Oh, okay, yeah, go for it. Yeah, he's prone.
No. 19 damage.
19 damage.
With my
Yeah,
magical blade.
You carve into him with your magical blade, and the damage does just fine against him. You're gonna skin him with your bonus action?
Yeah.
Get his ass, yeah.
He's prone at
Natural
melee.
20.
All right, go ahead. Let's see it. Seeing it is believing it.
So that is that is 20 damage.
20 damage. You stab your sickle into him, and you just take it, and you do like sort of an underhand, just carve long across the back, and just carve a huge chunk of furred meat right off of his skin. He
has
just sort of
minus 2
growls hard.
penalty to his AC for 1 minute.
Ooh, yeah, we like that.
That's really
Understood. That's very cool of you. Yeah, you just carve it off. You see he begins to start to heal, but slowly. And yeah, you guys are gonna get in there a little easier. She just carves like a huge chunk of flesh like right off of his back. There's a big vulnerable opening now. Is there anything else?
Nope.
All right, Paladin Finch.
Finch is pissed because I keep getting smashed in the face. So can I approach him into melee, or I can't tell if I'm already there or not. Like whatever I need to do to get to poke him.
Yep, 15 feet and you're in melee.
Okay, and then I have advantage, right? Because the silvery barbs we said, right?
You have advantage with silvery
anyway.
barbs, and he's prone. Yeah. Both.
Okay, so that's not so good. Nat 20.
Oh my god! All right, awesome. Go for it. All right.
Oh, do you have a smite?
Please tell me you have smite.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I have one more spell slot for smite. So I'm gonna smite at 2nd level. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Plus a 4d8 on top of it.
Yeah. So that should be.
That's an extra 32 damage standard.
Yeah. So that is. Let's see here. 7.
God damn. Always bring a paladin to your fiend fights.
Yeah.
It's 46 points of damage.
Fuck yeah.
That's tender now.
Hell yeah.
That is a bloodied demon. You guys The rogue and the paladin just fucking, you guys just like have a moment. You guys like nod at each other. As he's prone on the ground, he's standing up, like sort of angry at Zarvog, and his back's exposed. Jewel jumps on the back and just like skins a huge chunk of meat off the back, and Finch comes and slams right into that opening. There's a huge beam of radiant energy, and the creature screams in pain. And you pierce through his flesh finally as black abyssal blood begins to flood from him. Is there anything else, Finch, or anything else?
I think.
Bonus action?
No, there's nothing I'm going to use my bonus action for with right now.
Fair enough.
I'm good. Yeah.
Yvain and Happy.
All right. Check.
Y'all two about to get fucked up. Ranger
Alright.
and Paladin, better watch out.
I'm going to use my last second level heal spell slot. And
Alright.
cast, I'm going to cast Healing Spirit.
Healing Spirit, where's that going?
Oh shit, I forgot it's a bonus action. Wait, never mind. Instead, I'm going to have Happy, I'm going to use an action, and I'm going to have Happy cast Cure Wounds. Is Jewel basically standing right in front of him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. So, Jewel, that one doesn't count because it was a 1 and I can roll again. Jewel take 9 points of healing.
Top me up.
And then for my bonus action, I think Finch
Oh my god.
take 10 points of healing.
Alright. Fantastic, fantastic. Okay. Is there anything else?
Yeah, just pull make sure Happy stays out of melee.
Alright, Happy's well out of melee. No worries. Got a paladin and a rogue between. Alright. The Gorostro stands up. It has a lot to do this turn.
A little
Guys,
bit has
work
a
cut
little
out for
butt. The mini has a butt. Why?
Yeah, look at him. He's cheeked up. He's all cheeked up.
You
Can't
can
take my
bounce a
shot.
quarter off that butt.
Double
Man,
cheek.
he
up
wild.
right
Hams
there.
though, like check out
Yep.
the development in his hamstrings. Like
Been
it's-
doing
Oh, yeah.
squats, yeah.
he just
He's wilding out here,
He's
man.
lost squats.
Speaking of that booty, can I shoot it now that he stood up?
Fuck. Yeah, sure.
Shoots it right in the
Alright.
ass.
And
Right in the ass.
if when I hold action, can I still do bonus actions?
No, just the action.
Okay, so I just take a quick little fire at him,
Yeah, just a cheeky little shot at him.
and that's a oof. That is a natural 1.
Oh fuck. Do me a flavor and roll a. Oh, and Happy's there too, huh? Roll me a D4.
If you shoot Finch, I swear to God.
I don't think I'm shooting anyone. I think my gun's exploding right now.
Oh right, you misfire. You misfire
Misfire.
because you're. Yeah, I forgot. That's better than accidentally shooting a friend. Yeah, you go. And your gun misfires. Oh,
Yeah.
too bad, too bad. All right, the Gorostro stands up. We got some work to do. Fuck, I want to charge so bad, but I got all these
First
fucking
one of the
ball
game.
bearings.
Perfect timing.
All these
Perfect.
ball bearing bullshit. Yeah, he's learned his lesson about ball bearings. But I think he's gotta fuck up these people. Finch, you know you're getting that hoof in the face.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's gonna be a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
Make
Can I
me a
still rebarb
strength. Yeah, you silver barbs that if you want. Are you silver
Yeah.
barbsing it?
I'm gonna silver barbs it.
That's even more.
Fuck.
Who are you giving your advantage to, Yvain?
Finch.
Finch. All right, Yvain, or Finch, make me a strength saving throw. You'll have advantage this time around because of silvery barbs.
Okay.
You, my friend, are gonna take
A lot of damage.
22 bludgeoning damage.
Awesome. Okay, so 17. So yeah, 17.
17 does not save. You want to use your
Okay,
favored
so
by the gods?
now that's why I'm gonna
Now.
use my what's it called?
Favored by the gods?
Favorite by the gods.
Got it, yeah. This time, we're not gonna have to redo it all, because you're within 5 feet, so...
Okay.
Made sure. I made
So
sure I was
you-
kicking you in the right position.
Okay. So do I need to roll that, or is that considered a save then?
If you want to take your roll from last time, that'd be fine.
Okay, yeah, then that's fine.
Okay, so you don't get knocked over, thanks to the silvery barbs. You'll take 22 bludgeoning damage regardless, however.
Okay. And then that's what, 22 minus 3, so 19. That's still.
I think he's gonna... Alright, I think he's gonna do a little standing hop action to get out of all this caltrope bullshit. And he's gonna land right here in front of Zarvolg. Before he does that, I think he's gonna put one more... he's really mad at Zarvolg. There's all these opportunity attacks and bullshit. He's gonna put a punch into you, Finch, before he does this.
Okay.
He wants to take your shit down if he can.
We're getting there.
Yeah, you're a big meanie, so he doesn't like you. 20 to hit.
I am going to use the spell slot and cast shield.
All right, you block it with your shield. Now he's jumping out of the way. Jewel, you can take an opportunity attack if you pleased.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Go for
Yeah,
it.
I
Straight
am.
roll. Get him. Get him.
Cut him right in the Achilles tendon.
Yeah.
21.
21 will hit. Roll some damage. You'll get sneak attack because he was within 5 feet of Finch.
Ow, that really hurt.
Ow. Oh.
You guys are so mean.
18.
My fucking knee. 18. 18 damage.
You know that like Family Guy episode where Peter hits his knee and he's just laying on the ground like
That was the Gorstro when he fell on the ball bearings. He was like, oh, fuck. And then you smited him and he's like, okay, that actually hurt. So he jumps a little sort of 10-foot action to the side. And Zarvolg, he's going to lay both of his fistuses into you because you're mean for laughing at him for falling. He already put 2 into Finch, so this is the last one. 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hit.
You are going to take 16 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Okay, now I think he's going to do a little more moving. Fucking ball bearing bullshit. Fucking stupid. I think he's learned his lesson. He's going to go here. Okay. Okay, he thinks he can do that. No, he doesn't. Anyway, whatever. He's going to end his movement right on the ledge there. That'll be Ember Van Zyle's turn. What do you do?
Let's see. I'm gonna shoot him twice while he's standing there.
All right, go for it.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit. Roll some damage. Especially considering he got flayed in the middle of this battle.
5 force and 2 fire. I'm pretty certain he's immune to the fire.
He'll take the 5 force, but he'll only take 1 fire as he is resistant.
And shot number 2 is a whopping 12, so never mind.
12 scatters across his abyssal hide. Anything else?
Bonus action. I got this teleport thing that I'm going to do, so I'm going to peer down behind Finch.
All right. Hey, buddy. You basically you step forward and your body moves through a portal, and you find yourself surrounded by like small like insectoid demons and like oozing monsters for like a split second that just sort of in this like horrible gassy landscape, and then you step through the other side and you're right beside Finch, maybe a little perturbed.
Yeah, we aren't going to be doing that again. Yeah, that's it for me.
All right, fantastic. The Realm Seer is going to move a little closer. The portal, and the portal is closing. It's more than halfway closed at this point. It's getting even smaller, as if squeezing it shut, trying to seam back the essence of the planes together. It says it's almost closed. Easton, what do you do?
I am gonna try and fix my gun like a dork because there's nothing else I can do.
All right, maybe a
it's
Tinker Tools check.
It's a DC of 9.
All right.
What would I roll for Tinker Tools? What
I would say intelligence plus proficiency.
Okay.
Like a dork.
Intelligence. There you are. So that is 18.
Yeah, you quickly clean out the barrel of your gun, and it's ready for use.
And I'll just stay here. That's my
All
turn.
right. Fantastic. Sometimes you gotta do it. Zarvolg the Grim, you are in melee. You face down this creature. What do you do?
Yeah, we're within 10 feet of each other, not 5, right?
That's right.
All right. Well, first of all, Zarvol's already taken a big hoof and a big fist, so he's pretty beat up. Like, he's got a bloody nose and mouth, and he's got to kind of gather himself together before he takes a swing. But then we're gonna swing with the Dream Cleaver.
Go for it. Dream Cleaver. Fuck, that was a cool name I came up with.
17.
I have to pat myself on the back. 17 will hit thanks to his flayed back.
Oh, come on. That's gonna be just 6 damage for that one.
6 damage, understood. He's hurting.
And a 24 to hit.
24 will hit. Roll some damage.
And better damage this time. $14 damage that time.
14 damage. Zarvolg, with great expertise, a surprising amount of martial skill comes from Zarvolg as he's cleaving through just those perfect portions in the flesh. Anything else?
So at this, if I move, am I taking an opportunity? Am I the victim of an opportunity attack?
If you run like away from him, further from this range, then yes.
Okay,
He's a 10-foot range.
I'm within his melee range. Okay. All right. So and I'm not obscured in any way, right?
You are not obscured in any way, no.
I guess that's it.
Is Sven doing anything?
No,
Other
because
than barking viciously?
I don't want Fen to get like all the way killed.
Got it.
If he takes a hoof, so he's staying out of range.
Understood.
Yeah, I have to be careful with Ben because he doesn't have that many hit points, and I don't want him to be like, all the way dead.
All the way dead. Understood. Fair enough.
So I guess
all right, Jewel. Oh, that's it. Yep. Okay, Jewel Twilight, you're up to bat. You're muted.
Can I reach him?
With 15. Ooh, shit. 5, 10. No, you can't reach him unless you use a dash.
Okay, keep me where I am.
Okay.
Bardic Inspiration to Finch. My last one.
Oh, you could get. Oh, there is one way that you can get to him if you brave the ball bearings.
Okay.
It'll be 5, 10,
I'll just
and
use,
then 15 up to him.
I just don't do my full. Like I move slowly through them.
You can move slowly through them at half. You wouldn't be able to get to him in time. You'd have to you got to roll the dex
Risk
save.
it, eh? All right, let's risk
You
it.
gotta risk. All right, risk it for the biscuit. Roll me a dex save.
21.
21. You leap and bound around 100 ball bearings, and
1,000.
1,000 ball bearings and managed to get into melee with the monster in question.
All right. That is, oh my god, that's another natural 20.
Holy fuck. All right, go ahead. Roll some damage. Holy
Fuck yeah.
fuck.
Do I get
No
sneak attack?
sneak attack. Yeah, no sneak attack. Nobody's around, unfortunately.
Look at her,
That
she's
is
bloodthirsty.
8 damage for the first one, plus another 4, so 12 damage for the first one.
12 damage. Very nice. It's
Okay.
hurting.
And 18 plus 6 for, 18 plus 7 for the next one, so 25.
Yep, definitely a hit.
Okay. And let's go here. So that's a 4 plus 8. That's an additional 9 damage.
Nice. All right, anything else?
Oh shit, I don't have any.
That was action, that was bonus action, that was movement.
Yep, that's it. I'm gonna get squished, but that's okay.
Oh yeah, he's angry at you. He's like, he doesn't speak your language, but he looks pretty pissed at you.
I'll just
Finch.
hiss at him.
All right.
Can I try and approach and get into melee?
You easily can with 10 feet, in fact.
Oh, goody. And I am going to keep going at him with my warhammer.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that's 19, 20, 25 to hit.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, and I'm gonna smite using a first level spell slot.
All right, that should be 3d8.
Yep. Okay, so let's go with the.
We gotta kill this paladin. We gotta take him out. We gotta take them out.
Right.
It's too much.
In
Too much
Bahamut's name.
damage. In Bahamut's name.
That's 27 total.
Oh fuck
27 total damage. This guy is very bloodied. He is hurt. He is desperate. He is on his last legs.
Finish him, Evane.
Or anything else?
I'm trying to go through my bag of tricks. I don't think I have. I don't have anything else.
Got it. Yvain, what's the play?
Is he on death's doorstep, or is he not quite that hurt?
No,
Thank you.
he's really hurt, really desperate and angry.
All right, so I can't cast Healing Spirit and Guiding Bolt, even if I cast Guiding Bolt off of the star map. Is that correct?
Sorry, could you say that
I
again?
can cast Guiding Bolt 3 times a day, not from my spell slots, but from the list its actual self.
Okay.
I need to see if is that just a thing I can do, or does it still count as a full action? I think it still counts as an
Well,
action.
yeah, it counts as a full action, yeah.
All right.
Like the
So-
charges are where you're getting the. It's not about the charges aren't about the turn economy. The charges are like where you're getting the energy from.
Of course.
Man, slots you'll still have spare.
All right, I've got
Finish
one second
it.
level spell left. It's a bonus action, Healing Spirit,
Okay.
and I'm going to send that to Czar. I'm sending Claire over to him.
All right.
All right, so right now, Czar, go ahead and take 8, and then also take another 8.
Nice, thank you.
All right.
And then-
Very good. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know, can I take the dodge action or something? All that
Yeah.
was bonus action, and I
Yeah.
don't
Then.
have anywhere to move.
Yeah. Sure. You take the dodge action. No problem.
Okay.
All right. Oristro's turn. Every time he thinks he's gonna attack the rogue because he keeps flaying skin off his back, the paladin comes in and up stages every time. So I think we're gonna try and officially kill a paladin. That's cocked. Oh, fuck! That's a natural one. Ah! He sort of tries to kick at you, and it sort of glances off your shield. And he's gonna bring both of his fists up, and he's gonna try and slam both of his fists into you as hard as he can.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
Silvery barbs.
Barbs.
Oh,
Bullshit. I heard Yvain first. Who are you giving your advantage to?
Finch.
Finch, you have advantage on your next roll, whatever it may be. 26 to hit.
yeah.
All right, you are going to take 31 bludgeoning damage.
And Finch is down.
You're like, no, you're like, fuck you, and then he just slams Finch into the ground, defeated. The paladin lace finally defeated. I think he's gonna turn around. I imagine you both look pretty bloodied, Jewel, and I think he's gonna go after Jewel, because Jewel's been fucking peeling skin off of his back, quite literally. Jewel, how is a 22 to hit?
That hits.
That hits. You're gonna take 19 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Slams into you, roars with great anger. I think we're moving. Though. We go.
It's to move through those caltrops again.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Let Zar get a little opportunity to attack on.
making a
And Jewel.
decision.
Mm-hmm.
Making a little decision here. Sick of being in the corner. Oh, but the opportunity attacks, dude. Fuck.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
He's feeling a little put in the corner. Fuck. He'll just stay. I gotta say, guys, those caltrops and ball bearings fucked up his whole strategy, man. Because his charge hurts, and he can't do it because of this now. It's fucking pain in my ass. But fuck it, let's do it. It's all about the fun, right? 5, and he's kind of stupid, so no, I'm not gonna do it. All right, Ember, what do you do before I do anything stupid?
Okay. I'm gonna move 10 foot towards Finch.
Okay.
And because this is the thing that will piss him off the most. That'll be 10 points of healing to Finch.
All right, Finch, do me a good favor and roll me a d20 for lingering injury.
Okay.
Or do you want to take exhaustion?
I'm gonna take a point of exhaustion.
Man, you guys don't let me have anything. All right. Yep. You breathe back to awakenness, Finch, exhausted by your the damage you just took. Ember, what else?
I'm gonna have Red fly down towards me.
All right. He's gonna go around the portal.
Yeah, don't go
10.
through the portal. It's also it's bad.
Yeah, somebody go through the portal. That'll be 35 right there. It's got 5 feet left.
Yeah, it does, and that's fine for now. That's the whole kit and caboodle.
Okay. All right, if that's everything, Realm Seer Eskel says, just goes, and the portal is shrinking. You get the sense he just needs like one last push to close this portal up. You feel the presence from within sort of thruming with anger. Easton?
So I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Blood Curse of the Marked.
All right.
Amplify that.
All right, roll some damage on yourself as those veins begin to protrude from the side of your head.
Yes, that will be. I'm gonna take 3 damage to that. Someone's got to damage me, you know. This demon didn't do shit. No, I'm kidding. And
Oh shit!
I'm gonna also take it with a do we feel that froggy? No, we're gonna take it with 1 violent shot. So that'll put 2 to my misfire score, but if I hit, I will roll 1 extra damage die. And now this would be with advantage because of the blood curse. So let's see what happens.
All right, go for it.
That's a 21.
That will hit. Roll me some damage. You'll get that extra mark damage in there too.
Total damage. So that is 9 plus 5 plus
And the lightning damage is
lightning damage is 4.
reduced to 2.
Yeah.
The shot blasts through his chest. The lightning sort of sizzles out, but he takes pretty decent damage from that. He's hurting, guys. Is there anything else?
That'd be all.
Zarvolg the Grim.
Yeah. 2 strikes with the Dream Cleaver.
Go for it.
17.
17 does hit because he's missing skin.
That's going to be 15 damage.
15 damage. Fantastic. It is hurting. It's still alive.
Oh. And I only got a 15 on that one.
And a 15 sort of slashes across the hard bone on his shoulder. Doesn't actually hurt him, but he's swaying. He's blood loss. His demonic energy is failing him. He is hurt bad.
And now, Fen.
Yeah. Oh, you... All right, let's send in Fen. All right. Please.
Yes.
Fen, like, finally let off the leash, sort of goes running in, charging in with absolute zeal.
Immaculate.
Fen got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
7.
7 will be reduced to 3 because Fen does not have magical teeth, unfortunately, but does his part. He goes in, bites onto his ankle. The thing's like, fuck, so annoying. Is there anything else?
No, that's actually, I'm good.
All right, Jewel of Twilight. Muted.
26.
26 will hit. Roll me some damage. You'll get sneak attack because Fen is within 5 feet, and so is Finch.
Baby, come on.
Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. I'm gonna be calling her Buffalo Jewel.
16.
16. Oh man, nobody got my joke.
Okay, and
How would you
this
like to
is-
slay the demon?
I would like to jump in the air,
Yep.
bring my arms up and slash like this, just for flair, just.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And as I'm landing, like as I'm coming down, kick
Yep.
him off the ledge.
You go flying up. He smashes Finch into the ground. The dog comes in and bites onto his leg. You jump through the air. The moon behind you somehow in this interior space, and you come down and just sort of slash right at the nape of the neck and just sort of carve into the back of his head. Blood spews everywhere, and he sort of reaches for the back of his head. And he sort of wobbles, consciousness losing, and you sort of walk up to the front of his head, kick off, and you sort of, and as you land, like a cat silently on your feet, the demon falls down the tunnel, Darth Maul style, and falls with a massive at the ground as this behemoth of meat and muscle and pain and evil is brought quite literally to his knees.
Absolutely.
And in those last moments, as Jewel has slain the great demon, the Gordastro, Realmseer goes, okay. And with that moment, the abyssal portal collapses in on itself, and the last thing you all hear is,
We will meet again.
The portal seizes, and in this moment, there's a rumble in the room. As the abyssal energy has flooded away, the Realmseer goes, well, now that the abyssal energy has flooded away, I expected it, and all of you find yourselves sort of like acid trip, sort of spin out, and the whole building sort of collapses in on itself. All of the stones rearrange themselves, move, transmute, all of you inside of them too. Your bodies are like jelly as all of the bricks rearrange themselves in and around you, and you're all sort of screaming and crazed moments. And in the end, you guys are going to find yourself standing in whatever this tower is called. Greystone Tower, I believe it's called. Finally, the problem is done. The day is saved. The tower is as it should be. The Realm Seer is saved. Westrun is in danger no more, thanks to the Aurora Concordant. And I'm sure we will have a discussion with the Realm Seer regarding your just reward. And glory will be yours in the coming days, but for the moment being, we will bring the session to an end.
Dang.
Yay, perfect timing. I got a dart right now. That was amazing. This game rules. So glad to be back.